Hello, my stirrers, coffee drinkers, wine sippers. Today we got a throwback of how whiny Pharoah is. But today's video is sponsored by Miss Ride or Die. She's going to show you how to shop for freebies and use coupons. So we're going to watch some of the video. And if you would like to know more about extreme couponing, leave your comments down below. And we will direct you to how to get the coupons and how to save money. The holidays are coming, so you may want to check this out.
Guardian. Yeah, I want one of those. Yep, want one of those. So I came here for the unison, and we're looking.
Customer service.
And there they go, right there. These are 32 pills, 8 off. So I finally found the Unison Slumber pills. Simple Slumber. And here's my $8 coupon off. But it's good for $3. Also $3 off. Make a lot of savings too. Walgreens never. 2 packs. $12.99. Nope, don't want that. They have the snuggles. How much they got the snuggles for? $5.79. Sheesh. $4.99 for the sheets. Nope, don't want that. What y'all think about this? They have some good colors, but look how much they cost. 2 for $3. And the deal is buy 4, get 2 free. I'm gonna try this before we go and play the toothbrush game. Hopefully we don't have to go play the toothbrush game. But they got the Zarbies hand cream raspberry for $2.99. $5.99, $2.99. They got the bigger bottles. Got the wipes. What do you think about that one? So one of my people in the coupon world said Wet and Wild is on sale. Let's see what we can find here. It's my $3. CoverGirl. I'm gonna feel like CoverGirl here. CoverGirl. CVS style. As you see down at the bottom, they're all gone. Look at that. And it was on sale. All gone. Wow. I'm looking for the grease soap. Come on, you guys. You know I wear glasses. Can't seem to find the soap bars of the grease. Get the double here. Let me see. Over here. Cleanse over here. Hand sanitizer. Healthy travel kits. Vitamins. I have to look to your vitamins. Vitamins 50 cents. Right now. Ooh, is this melon enhancement? Yo, these stores are going out of control with this. Come to the store to get your orgasm. Like, what is going on? Got the baby wipes. Let's see, how much are they? $1.49 for the baby wipes. Parent Select. Playing like music. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what song this is playing. Funny. I don't know what well-being is. That's the store brand. I ain't in no rush for no toothbrushes and stuff. See what they got here. $14.99. $9.99 for some glasses. $14.99. $29.99 for back wrap. I had one of those before. Stay healthy. Don't judge me. I do like cashews. And for 99 cents, I like them even more. Look, 99 cents, I like them even more. Got a whole bunch of nuts and stuff. They have the $2 off mixed nuts. These are extremely dangerous.
Hello,
Ferrero Roaches.
Nicole, my
I'm not going to talk
baby.
about the lady who
I am
set me up with
Elliot,
this.
Shama,
To me as a
Nicole,
gift.
Tiff.
And I've been open on it for like 2 years. I had to stop myself. I was going to Costco's grabbing these like crazy.
Well, I want some of them. How much they
It's taking me
cost?
kind of long because I'm also scanning
See?
my shop kicks.
Scan your stuff, make some money. Save some money. You gotta learn how to shop. Oh Lord, why that song got to be and I gotta cut this video. I don't want no copyright. So this will be the finish of this video. But if y'all want to learn more about this, we'll talk about this at the end. Goodness gracious. Why the store blasting the damn song too? That's my song too. Hey boss, that's right. Shmoney, baby. Shmoney. I had to end that real quick. Hopefully I don't have to take that part out. I don't have to take that part out because I don't feel like getting hit with a copyright strike. Because I know even in stores, they hit you with copyright strikes and stuff. But make sure you guys hit that like. Before we start the show, hit the like, hit the subscribe. If y'all wanna y'all always help me out on my ice cream. If y'all wanna you gotta cut something off, boss lady.
I did.
Oh. So we're gonna start this show. Whenever they come in, they'll catch up. But this is the point. And I think that this was something like, yeah, I know you smart little brother, but I'm the big brother, so I'm gonna have to spank you a little bit. Cause it's not like he wasn't keeping up with Polight. He was. But he just didn't know the technique. So then towards the end, Polight gonna have to spank him. And he's gonna get very upset.
Yeah, because he tried to let me see. He tried to think too much of himself.
Yeah. See, that's the problem. Like, I don't talk about the scamming too much unless you're on my list. When you're on my list, then once you're on my bad list, then we're gonna talk about you. Thank you, Royalty Pro. Yo, sharpshooter, I am so glad you back. And you have to let me know when you go on freaking vacation. Don't be just going on vacation without telling us. But the thing was, he wanted Polight so bad. He didn't work his way up. He got every time. Remember
Come
what
on,
I
everybody share the live because she didn't really broadcast it. So y'all gotta share her live.
Oh, how about me share my own live, right? That goes for me too. Thank you, boss lady. What will we do without you, queen?
Okay, thank you.
I think she probably was talking to me. Let me share my own live.
Yeah, she didn't broadcast this one, so y'all gotta share it.
Yeah, they catch the replay. All right, I had to share my own post. I keep forgetting that I could share my post. I told the chat, girl, you tell me something 3 weeks advantage. Like you know how much at that point we was under all this extreme meds and stuff. And you talking about 3 weeks, I'm gonna remember. Oh God.
What? At least you won't be in somebody else chat.
Oh God.
you,
So,
you won't be talking to us from somebody else chat like I was.
oh Lord. Hey, it's like that sometimes. It get like that sometimes. But
Girl, you had me up so early, Tony. It's your fault.
she, yeah, round two. But like I said, in this particular video, what y'all gonna see? Like I said, it's not like he a young Pharaoh, but he wasn't ready. And you went after everybody, and you also went after him. So of course he was gonna spank you. But let's get straight to it, because it's rather lengthy. And not to mind you, this is not even a debate. This is the pre-debate, the pre-trial. So every time it comes down to young Pharaoh having to debate somebody, he goes into a bitch fit. Like what y'all see him doing now is what they was trying to tell him before. You gotta start somewhere. Yeah, that's why y'all think he's good now, because he had to get his feet wet. Young Pharaoh just thought he was gonna walk in and just take over everybody. He thought he was that fucking smart. Didn't know this is levels to this. But let's start. Oh shit, I ain't share it.
Can we get a screen? Can we get a screen?
I ain't even share it. My bad. Now I gotta rewind it. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta rewind it.
Okay, so we got some people that's gonna be in the building. Of course, my publicist.
Okay, here we go.
Peace to the family. Glad to see you all in the building. Looking forward to tonight. Hopefully the young man pops up. He talked enough jump. Good.
Thank you. I got you, Ed. I got you.
Okay, so we got some people that's gonna be in the building. Of course, my publicist is in the building. He wants to keep a special eye and monitor the situation because he wants to make sure I don't get into no chaos. And of course, I made it clear. He ain't wasting no time. All right, young Pharaoh in the building.
Look at Polight ready to smack his ass down.
Yeah, he ready.
Dang.
He only did that on spite, though. Polight ain't shit.
The brother for being late or even looking like he ain't gonna be in the building. So I see you serious, King. I see you serious.
That's right. You know, they say I always show up when there's drama.
Well, I think this is the most drama-filled or speculatively drama-filled event we're gonna have for a number of reasons, providing we can work this thing out live in front of the people.
That's right. That's right. That's 100% correct.
Okay, that's great. So like I said, that's my publicist right there, Dennis, or Mr. Byron right there. He's just here. He's rocking out. He's just listening and may give us some suggestions, but that's as far as that's going for tonight. And I know we got a sister that is supposed to moderate for us. I see nothing but fire in the chat.
Ouch.
I see nothing but fire in the chat.
She's about to come in. She's about to call in. Stand by.
Miss Oprah.
Listen to here.
Okay, makes sense. I make sure I hear it, Dave. So yeah, my brother, are you taking this debate?
Gotta sip my water if I answer that.
Oh,
Streets is
God.
talking. Yes, you called me out a couple of times before. Yes, I called you out most recently.
Mm-hmm.
And how you doing, sister?
Hi.
Doing good. We're doing good. I'm just building with the brother first to see if you're even necessary, because there's no need for us to have a moderator for anything if we're not going to get down to the actual matters at hand.
Okay.
So we're just going to ask you to stand by real quick. I want to see if my brother and I can actually solidify anything and move at light speed, because he's a quick thinker, I'm a quick thinker, so I want to make sure that
Look
things
at
are
him.
on board.
He's so happy.
So we don't waste people's time.
He's so happy he don't know what to do. Look at Pharoah.
5-7 minutes.
Look at Pharoah. Happy than a motherfucker.
No go.
I finally got him.
We here today, and the question is, why I didn't take the debate earlier? The question is, why are you taking the debate now? I'm just telling you, this is what I see online.
Right.
I thought Pharoah said he ain't gonna take no more debates with people in the community.
He ain't never took one.
I said Pharoah is not worthy, and I ain't use those words, to get a debate in.
He wasn't worthy.
We should
Exactly.
talk to people while we even entertain these ideas, and then let's see if we are actually going to get anything done.
That's right. Well, first, let me answer them questions. Because I don't want nobody feeling like, I double back on my word. Never. I know what I say better than anybody else because I'm the one saying it.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely stated that I wasn't debating anybody from a certain sector of what people deem the conscious community. Anybody who knows me from day one, I've always said I'm not a part of the conscious community.
Because you can't debate.
I had to label myself at one point in time CCB conscious community bad guy. Now, with that being said, initially, when I called out Brother Polight to do the debate, despite all of the, heat that was in the air, one of the
Look at Ink. That's Inky, yes.
I put it on mute.
All right. So,
the building.
One of the main reasons, that I called out Brother Polight to do the debate outside of, like I said, everything that was in the air between us was the fact that I believe in my heart that it would have been a debate. It wouldn't have been no crazy shit. And we would have got information across, despite the fact that we had our quarrels.
Well, you started it.
At the end of the day,
ain't no we hold up
being disseminated to the people as well as from us to each other. Well,
you get we. Polight didn't have a problem with you. You had the problem with him. Where you get we from? You wasn't. We not thinking about you. And it's so crazy. It's Leo season. I'm gonna teach y'all.
Brother Polight wasn't even studying him.
It's Leo season. I'm gonna teach y'all some tricks about Leos with this debate because Polight happens to be one. I'm gonna teach y'all some tricks. It's still Leo season. Show y'all some things.
So for that same reason, I am willing to engage in debate right the fuck now. Because despite the disagreements we have intellectually, I believe in my heart that it will be an informational debate. Because
his teeth,
I don't see
a regular
nothing. I don't see no crazy videos being exchanged. If somebody do make a video every once in a while, like he
bought them damn fake teeth.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I've dropped heat on my channel consistently. So I'm going to continue to do what I do up until the day of the debate. So by me engaging in this debate with this particular person, I don't got to worry about, first and foremost, being distracted from what I'm already doing. I don't got to worry about getting distracted from my lectures, from my videos on my channel, from any personal projects I'm getting ready to release within the next 30 to 60 days. I don't got to worry about the slander and all the crazy shit. We just going to do us, and then we going to meet up on the day we supposed to meet up. We going to present our information. Y'all going to see who information y'all agree with, and then we going to go back our separate goddamn ways the way a debate is supposed to go. Minus crazy shit. So it is for that reason now. Why? Because I said I'm not debating no more niggas.
You ain't never debate nobody, yo.
Despite what you
she calling niggas, first Polight gonna get him on that word.
It's your person. That's I have to say that. You know what I'm saying? Despite whatever you want to feel, the man is intelligent. This is not a corner store nigga. So that being said,
Oh, really?
if I was going to take any debate now, it would be the one I asked for then. Shit.
See? He
So,
been wanting
it's
Polight
not no
forever.
crazy shit going on. For one, that's why I'm taking. I ain't got to worry about nobody trying to do no behind the scenes spawn shit. No scary spooky. It just going, okay, we disagree on these topics. We're going to put it out for the people to understand what we disagree on. We're going to try to conform and come up with a date. Set the date. I'll see you at the date. Nothing in between. No crazy shit. And no video fights. You ain't got to worry about none of the stuff that, you know, in the past we've seen other black people engage in. So it is for that number one reason that y'all
He said, I want the, he said,
shit, I'm gone. I wouldn't give a fuck if the debate is 4 days out. Anything crazy happen, I'm gone. So
oh, we don't give a fuck. God damn. But
He
said,
the one.
he-
Ain't he the one who wants to debate?
exactly. Yo. This is a long debate. So I ain't gonna keep it. But he go any crazy shit out. See, what you gonna learn? First of all, we don't care what you say. And what you don't understand is Polight's toying with you. Takes a Leo to know a Leo. He's toying with you right now. He doesn't even see you serious, right? He doesn't even see you serious. He's really, so all of that you saying really means nothing. I will still give y'all some more tips on the damn Leo people. This is how I knew. Nobody had to tell me. I see all the attributes. But right now, I'm out. And Polight like Ninja, I know it ain't going to happen. You're not going to debate me. So I'm going to fuck with you for a little bit. So Polight he already know what's going to happen. Because he know that Pharoah cannot handle pressure. Pharoah goes into feminine mode when pressure is applied.
Yeah, you hear him cussing and stuff for no reason.
He goes straight into feminine mode because he can't handle pressure. He can't handle when things go his way. I don't know why the ladies in his life haven't noticed that. But either way, let's go.
I trust that between us, we both have been through enough experiences.
Not we, you.
Crazy things that we can keep that out and just keep the information there. No crazy shit, no insult, disrespect. I believe that, you know, outside of our intellectual disagreements, we can set an epitome and a standard for the way black people should conduct
Get them words together. Get them words together.
Mentally have a confrontation. So, you know, hopefully, you know, what this debate does is it sets the bar for two people who y'all have seen.
No, it sets the bar for you.
Arguing back and forth since nigga 2015. It's 2017. So
if we keep saying nigga, Polight don't like
you know the boy mouth is reckless.
Mature,
Polight don't like that word.
And respectfully delegate with one another, but still clash and still have our personalities and still do us. I believe that we will restore some order of respect back into the debate scene, period.
But you never had a debate.
I'm gonna end on this before I let y'all know I'm definitely accepting this motherfucking debate. But with that being said, I'm gonna end on this. You know, I hate when people say, you know, oh, y'all at it again or y'all fighting again. Like, ain't nobody fighting. Ain't nobody fighting. You ain't heard me say nothing crazy about that man. You ain't heard him say nothing crazy. We just say, shit, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Now, a good point that was brought to my attention previously, I want to bring this up. Scientists, right? Europeans, motherfucker, they debate all day. Scientists debate all day. European, Caucasian, whatever you want to call them, white devils, whatever. They come across tangents of information and they clash all day about who's right and who's wrong, but yet they don't fall apart. So why is it, you know, when the African community, when
now he got a bitch about it
intellectually, why do we lack the decorum to be able to have a civil
what
without no bullshit involved? So
that he's trying to get his words
to the table,
his words up to par
for not only my reasons for accepting this particular debate, but for two, to let y'all know it's not unhealthy to debate. It's unhealthy to do egotistical shit.
Well, look who's talking.
Engaging in your debate. That's what's unhealthy. So I want to let everybody know, you know, I can't speak for what has happened before this or what will
Yeah,
happen after
I can
this with
speak
somebody
for
that's
it,
not
and
me. I
everybody
can
else
only
can
speak
speak
for me.
for it.
And I know that as long as I'm a part of this, or if I'm choosing to accept this debate, there will be no fuckery. Promise y'all that. No fuckery. So I don't want y'all for those. That's for my family out there who feel like, you know, Pharoah, you just went through all of this. I wouldn't even be accepting this debate if I could smell, if I could get a scent of some.
Oh, shut the hell up
Like I
already.
said, as long as it ain't no
Damn.
crazy shit. It's
He
me.
looking for too much attention. This is ew.
No, what he's trying to make it seem like he's gonna run the show. Like it's gonna be whatever I say, and we're gonna do this my way. But the end part of the show is they all gonna laugh at you. They all gonna laugh at you. They all gonna laugh at you. They all gonna laugh at you.
Oh wow.
No, Pharoah's where for God. He killed me with that. What's gonna happen is they all gonna laugh at your ass. But let's go. Oh Jesus. It's not nice, but they be starting with me.
And Brother Polight creating the foundation of this debate to go forward. I'm all in as long as it continues to be 100% mature in the way it should go. So with that being said, now that I got that out the way.
Hey, Strange Phil. Hello, beautiful.
Fucking debate, but I seen the live stream. I was already convinced that it was on.
Mm-hmm.
But as I stated in my video, you know, my grounds must be met and heard. No big homie shit at all. I have legitimately already put it on the table. I want some meta action because the meta topic itself is grander than people want to acknowledge. 90% of the material,
he wants to talk,
you know, that people deal with
like he knows
comes
something,
out of
but he doesn't even sound intelligent.
A source of decipherment or translation that's been falsely propagated, such as the language or that can be spoken or vernacularly expressed.
Vernacularly expressed.
Yeah. Before you go into that, let me give my rationale about the previous question.
Oh God!
Because you're about to make me start launching on it. I want to get some things cleared. I want to make sure everyone understands the terms and the arrangement so they can hear it for themselves. What we both said we're going to walk in that building and talk about. I want an online contract. Then we're going to have it a hard copy, and then we'll publish some parts of it, particularly what we'll debate about that date. They don't have to see all the other stuff, but we'll publish what would be great for the community. We'll have an
just
online
butchering it.
That way, the people are in this with each other. So that way, we all heard what each other was going to say. And if there's any amendments, we'll both publish the amendments the same way, through video and through hard copy and through publishing on social media. Because we want the family involved with this debate because this is a family thing. At the end of the day, we looking to enlighten the whole family. This is not just something where we like, hey, we ego tripping. I'm smarter than you, brother. You smarter than me. We are doing this because the family says there's a large consensus of people that say, hey, we want to see them two clash metaphysically because we believe there would be fruits that may come out of that. Okay, so the question is, Polight, are you falling off? Because now you're taking the debate with Pharoah, but before you wasn't taking the debate. So you must be broke. They say I'm broke every event. Every time I do a new event, don't do it because he's probably running out of money. Let's just make sure he has no more. There's this obsession with making sure I have no more monetary success. There's this obsession when I'm violently engaged by police.
Miss Chrissy, baby.
For the legal team. He's broke, don't give it to him.
Baby, 1, 2, 3.
That was staged. So without me going into too much stuff, there's an excuse every debate.
Listen.
For why I'm doing the debate. But I will fly to Egypt. I will fly to Israel. Doesn't matter. No one cares about any of that. And those trips cost more. With the research team, then people are getting paid to do the debates in the first place. But no one cares about that. They say, man, he must be broke. So I said, you're trying to disrespect me, but you're actually disrespecting Pharoah. Because if I must be broke, then I'm finding somebody at random to just get it on with. No. Let me talk to you. In my new Beverly Hills home, way larger than the last one.
Yo, he's
Let me
terrible.
talk to you right now.
He terrible. He terrible.
not
Look at
take the
Pharaoh's
debate.
face. Look at his face.
Because there was too much contentions amongst.
Right here in my backpack is the final.
You see how he throwing them little dabs at him. That's a Leo for you. And he does it with a smile. That's a Leo for you.
I had already gone through a lot of things that he never experienced yet in this community.
Thank you.
I felt like I might have gone that direction with him. When he came into this community, and his introduction to me as a supporter.
Mm-hmm.
He came into this community and his introduction to me as somebody that was watching my videos and respecting the work that I was putting in.
Right.
So whether y'all believe it or not, in my mind,
Oh,
I'm like,
Pharaoh lifted
I
his
don't really
head
know
up
how
there.
to go against somebody so new into the community, in my opinion. He may have been here longer than I know, but new to me. I don't know how to debate someone I'm just meeting, know very little about, learning him, and he's also a supporter. So for me, I'm like, why would I want to debate
what about
somebody
him?
Who came and supporting me? It
What
don't
about
matter
him
what he
that
says
to
that
debate?
gets me upset. I'm still seeing him as somebody like, in time, this thing is going to work out and we're going to connect, because we ain't never had nothing so negative.
Right.
It's just little things was going on, little spats. So for me, I'm like, man, I can't debate that brother, because the way I would have to debate him, granted the circumstances, it would have been, I wouldn't have had a leash on myself, so to speak, metaphorically. Gloves would have been off. And gloves off with Brother Polight, I don't live with no regret. That's what we learned in our Declaration of Innocence. So I didn't want to say and do things that will ultimately make me look back and say, man, I did that to someone younger than me. I'm supposed to contribute better to the brother.
Right.
I know people don't believe in morality and things like that.
Right.
I know they don't believe people think like this.
Right.
But it was just not the right time for me to debate this brother, because we were at odds.
Right.
I would rather debate him under better terms, where we can kind of smile at each other here and there, throw pop shots, but not want to actually physically hurt each other. So it was my decision, my age, and understanding the debates and how much people come in your ear. Paul, how many people go in your ear and say, hey, you know what? He's saying this, that, and the third about you. You better be prepared because he's going to say this. You better be prepared because he's going to say that. So many people play so many games in the middle of these debates coming up. They make you paranoid. And then you start launching and dumping on brothers. Unnecessarily. And once the dumping starts, it never stops. Then we get to the point where we're ready to fight. We don't even know if we're going to have a debate. So I've been there. I've been there from the time of debating Brother Seti, where I was told, oh, he coming off the plane. Oh, he just landed with 15, 20 goons and this. And then I go to the debate and the brother only got 2 people there that I know. But the way it was told, it was told like, there's a team of dudes coming to whip my ass. So guess what? People saw me for the first time on deck with a bunch of security. Because the lead up to it was so contentious, I couldn't even tell if I was coming into debate or fight. But I'm still showing up regardless. I'm gonna put in the pain. But I ain't know what the hell I was walking into. It was a new environment. And you know what? That wasn't the only debate that I walked into. And I had to take into consideration, I might actually fight in this. This is crazy. I gotta actually have security, and we got detail on what we should do in the event something bad happens. The debates have grown quite a bit. Though there have been some recent mishaps, overall, there's been a lot of growth throughout the years in the debates. A lot of growth with me, because I do most of the debates. And so that was one main reason I didn't want to debate young Pharoah then. Secondly, now that's the socially conscious reason. Here is my political and economic reason. In my opinion, well, let me say this. People say, you only want to debate young Pharoah because he has a large fan base now. Correct. Correct. See, I don't know what people think they saying. I should only debate people who have no fan base. It don't matter. If the person's smart, they smart. Not with Brother Polight. You know why? Because I put entirely too much.
Hey, Jay. Welcome.
I bring too much to the table. If I'm going to cut a check to somebody or somebody's going to make money off the debate.
Hey, Vivian.
Why should they
Welcome.
be compensated remotely close to what I'm compensated if I'm bringing almost everybody to the table and I got the analytics and advanced metrics to prove that? And I believe that young Pharoah, out of everyone I've debated, especially as far as the black community is concerned, because I debated people that's not black, I believe he has the largest fan base out of everybody I've ever debated before. I also not believe he did not have that fan base 2 years ago, a year and change ago. 2015, he didn't have the fan base he has now. Last week, the man had about 50-something thousand subscribers. This weekend is 60,000. He's growing exponentially. I can't even say 2 years later. I say 1 week later. He's growing. So I see that and I go, you know what? Makes sense to me. Because the burden of promotion and marketing won't have to all fall on me. This young man can hold his weight better than I think everybody I ever debated. I think he has a greater momentum and a large enough following than everybody else. I debate Hebrews, and they only got 8 people coming in there, and that's their security. I debate Muslims, it's only the guy on stage and his friend. I'm bringing in everybody, shit packed. Then they complain that's a biased crowd. But people want to be compensated though. So I'm not a hater. I'm gonna tell the young brother straight up the back. Yeah, they're right. I decided that this is a good time. This is my opinion, my view, my disposition. Now is the best time because the buildup is there. The beef is over. And the following is larger. His following is larger. My following is larger. He's a beast on YouTube. I only recently started coming back on YouTube since I had fallouts and different engagements with my good brother to this day. I came back home to my channel like, yo, I had to call Tommy Sotomayor and people, yo, how you do a live stream? I didn't know what the hell happened with YouTube since the last time I was using YouTube. That's a fact. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm like, yo, how you monetize? Tommy Sotomayor taught me this stuff. I just called him at random. Let me call the damn enemy and figure out how to do this.
Let me call the enemy. Let me call the enemy.
So Tommy showed me that.
Wow.
And shout out to him for doing that. And he showed me love. Yo, this is what you do, Polight. Yo, this is how you do that, Polight. This should be easy for you. I'm like, yo, you be on the phone and tell me while I'm doing this. I don't know what the hell is going on.
He said I had to call the enemy.
So I didn't know how to do that. I just got on here. I said, man, this is great. The brother has a strong YouTube following. That does good. I'm thinking about the promotion part because money's going to be spent to lock down the venue. Money's going to be spent to lock down the chairs, for the insurance, for the security. Money's going to be spent for traveling and accommodations. So you know what? Money's going to be spent for extra security. Even though I already come with 30 plus people all the time and armed security, money's going to be spent. So it would be nice if the burden isn't just on me because I got a large pull. So my brother has a large YouTube following. I say that's dope. On Instagram, I'm looking pretty good. I'm the man over there. He might have just started his or just started recently messing with his. I don't know. But I'm 80,000 plus over there. I'm looking good. My Facebook, over in the 6 figures, over 130,000. I'm doing good over there. So I look at my Facebook, and his Facebook is about 25, 30,000. I'm at 130,000 or so. His Instagram is about 20,000 or something like that. I'm near 80,000. His YouTube's at 62,000 or something like that, and it's growing very fast. My YouTube is around 52,000. So I'm looking at the metrics, and I'm saying, then I'm looking at the age groups of who's following me and the genders, who's following me, who's following. This is what I be doing before debate. And I'm saying, damn, if Pharoah and I put it together, we might have a very large
Another Leo lesson. We brainstorm and think about everything. We make sure when we do something is well thought out. Like keep telling y'all, it's Leo season. He's the perfect example. So I'm breaking down. I could break down Polight now. And that's what goes on in our mind all the time. Even when I got boss lady since last night to this morning, I'm like, boss, I gotta find this. I gotta find that. I'm driving her crazy. I gotta make sure this, go with that. She'll tell you, because she put the work in with me. It's a lot of work to go into this, don't it, boss lady?
Yeah. You have to. She had to go through different, a lot.
I gotta remember this. I gotta remember that. Don't like boss lady. I said, no, I think I
She
got it,
gotta
boss
find
lady.
this person's face, and she gotta go through the videos, and she gotta find this person. Oh my goodness!
And I kept her right on the phone. Boss lady, I think I got it. I said, you better not have took your medicine. You better be up. She said, no, I'm up. Hey, Spanish, how you doing? But that's just how we are. We don't just jump and leap into nothing. We think of every little. We drive ourselves freaking crazy. But we sit up there and overthink everything. So please don't think that when we're even talking to you, we're coming in blinded. Now we know our boss lady be tired. I ain't bother her that much.
Okay, talking. See, they heard you making me stay up.
Well, and then I said, I'm gonna take me a nap, right? And boss lady said, me too. I called her back. I said, boss lady, I ain't get my nap in. We gotta do this. She said, damn it, I ain't get my nap in either.
Well, I was busy getting cussed out by SL.
Oh God.
What's her name? SL Davis.
I think that's somebody's phone. All right, let's go on back to this, but this is work, guys.
Demographic of people that we are concerned about teaching come in the building, because Pharoah has a large social media following that goes beyond YouTube, because everybody that doesn't subscribe doesn't mean they don't follow you. Some people just don't press the goddamn subscribe button. So just because he has 20,000 people on the social media doesn't mean 20,000 people only follow him there. Many people probably just show up and don't press follow or subscribe.
Baby.
So, like I said,
thank you,
I believe
baby.
he has so much people following him, and his momentum is so great. And I've debated on politics, economics, theology, Pan-Africanism, but I never debated on metaphysics. Who else would I pick to debate on metaphysics in the community? He's the man. Who would I debate in metaphysics? He is the man when it comes to that.
Goddamn right.
There you go. So I gotta take him on.
Now,
the people saying he's the man, I can't argue with the people saying no.
Now, Pharoah was smiling, right? Goddamn right. He don't know you falling right into Polight's web, because he already know. I'm telling you, that lion is playing with you. That lion is playing with you until they either decide they're gonna eat you, or they're just playing with you. So you goddamn right, Brother Polight. Like, okay, you wanted it. You want the special attention. I'm gonna give it to you. But let's finish, because he ain't gonna be goddamn right no more.
No, he not. I get him in that goddamn ring and let them know I came in this community with that. You know what I'm saying? But that's not to undermine him. I can give my brother his props. He did a lot in a very short period of time. When I first came on, YouTube was just evolving. He came in at a time. He's doing a great job. He's moving very fast. He's going to grow exponentially from this point forward, with or without me. With me, obviously, we're going to impact each other very good. That's just respect from both brothers. I just feel that this is a prime time. You people can keep crying. He only want to talk to you because you're doing good. Absolutely. I don't want to talk to no one not doing good. You're wasting my fucking time.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? I just don't think like that. I'm looking for successful black men who have something to lose when I do debates, because they're probably stop the BS from happening.
He said they got something to lose.
He's focused on his classes.
Oh,
he's
shit.
focused on his projects. So he probably don't even have time to get too distracted. And that's why I said I'm watching him and I'm listening to him. And I believe that he's evolved in his thinking because I hear him saying things and I believe him when he's saying, I don't want to deal with no drama.
Yeah, Rocky. Exactly.
These people out of my
exactly.
world. I don't want to hear no negativity. Don't send me their negativity. When I hear him saying that, I'm like, damn, that sounds like me when I was overwhelmed and frustrated with negativity.
Caroline,
That
hey,
was the
sweetie.
icing on the cake. I'm like, Pharoah, let's get it. So now you see Polight like, let's get it in. It wasn't that the brother wasn't qualified to have the debate prior. It's just the fact it wasn't the right time.
His mouth was too big.
Even now, this debate makes sense because of metrics more so than it is experience. Because if it was a matter of experience, I still wouldn't debate the brother because he hasn't had those forums yet to do the debating, that experience. So he's coming in on the first time with one of these big forums. And for me, I'm like, I was always like, man, I could never give that to somebody just coming in.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same rate, he's a younger brother. I got to share the stage because everything
Hey, Daria.
is working for the brother. With the exception of
Welcome.
him not doing a major debate. So this is how Polight thinks. I hope I ain't say nothing that sounds condescending to you, my brother. I'm just expressing things from how it comes in my mind. These are the things I think about. I'm sorry, people. It ain't enough that he can say something smart and I need to debate him. I think about a whole bunch of other things. I got to weigh in on a whole bunch of other options to make sure it makes sense because the effort that I put forth towards study, the time I put in towards reading, I don't get paid while I'm reading. I'm not getting paid to buy the books. I'm not getting paid to do the travel. So I'd be damned if everything coming from me, the people, the studying, the trips, the travel, the on around, come on, the security, the chairs. Yo, that's not fair. I'm just asking the other party to be able to hold their weight if they want to have a debate. Point blank, period. And young Pharoah is growing. He got everything going good for him. He's a worthy opponent. He's the man in metaphysics. He's the man in metaphysics. And I'm just like, yo, I can't take him for granted. You know, I know it's going to be a slugfest because I'm not dealing with a pushover. So let's get it.
So let's get it.
You know, I mean, shit, you know, I don't take nothing as condescending. Those is great reasons. You know, they're your reasons. My thing is we here now, baby. You know, the public, you know, you can explain yourself to them. We ain't got to explain shit. Set it up. So with that being said, you know, I fully accept the challenge. I want my terms to be met. You know, we doing this public. So for everybody to see. This ain't no motherfucking, we ain't puppeteering. We want y'all to, we about to get it on. But y'all know how I do. I'm the public man, motherfucker. If I get pulled over, I'm live. Family, I'll stay in the public. So that being said, I keep y'all updated. So that being said, you know, we're gonna set this up right in front of y'all so that y'all can see, you know, the route and the course that it's taking, and we're gonna do this right. But the main thing is, and the main focus is, like he said, we gotta, you know, despite our differences, we gotta work together to mutually do this thing right. That's just like even with me and Tommy Sotomayor in exchange hella words. We probably ain't even done yet. But at some point in time, we had to do that thing right to set that debate up. Then once we get there, we clash.
Oh, it's coming.
You know, since he pulling
it's
his
coming.
weight, I'm pulling my weight, you know, it's going to be a lot of work, you know, coming from both of us to make sure that this thing can even happen successfully, maturely, and intellectually, and safely for the people. So, you know, that's the primary means of us doing this public. So y'all know that, you know, we gonna crack each other head. We gonna go running back to linebacker, but we want y'all to know, we want y'all in with us and working with us so that we can make this shit happen the way it's supposed to happen between the two debaters. So, you know, that's the main issue here, you know, no nonsense, no bullshit, because I don't have it in me no more. We live in a day and time where people can say shit to you, and if you say some shit back, you'll be charged with a crime. And I don't have time to be dealing with shit like that. So I'm done. I got too much positive frequency I'm in. Like he said, he's doing his own thing. I couldn't tell you what that man is doing. Man couldn't tell you what I'm doing. We in two different worlds. But for us to be stepping out of what we already got going on.
How you going to debate somebody you don't know what they doing and they don't know?
It's going to take a lot of positive frequency. And for me to come out of what I'm doing, speaking on my own behalf, there will be zero tolerance for fuckery. at all. I got too. I don't even like he said.
He a lie. He know exactly what that
I'm not
man
gonna stop
does.
his success. We don't have to motherfucking do this. So this is really, it's like sparring. It's fun. So we're gonna keep it that way without no bloodshed. We ain't getting personal. We just gonna crack the information. So I'm zero fuckery. So that's my main. You know, and he already knows this. I'm putting this on the record again, public record for young.
Yeah, he don't have them lines across his forehead.
It's must be zero fuckery. I'm not doing no shit that's going. I'm not arguing, motherfucker. I'm not cursing nobody out on YouTube.
Oh, Pharoah, let's go. Shut up.
Any problems I have, we can went our separate ways. I don't deal with no niggas in the conscious community.
A debate is an argument, Pharoah.
That's the way I want to keep it. I will come off my channel to tear your ass up, and then I will go back on my channel. But in the meantime, between time, zero fuckery. Outside that, let's get the work.
He is so feminine. It's crazy.
It is. Look at that little gay shit. Why are you doing his hands like that?
I see you in the building, Ink. What's up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we're gonna have Mr.
Inky
also
got. Oh, I remember when
time.
Inky was
We
young.
got the sister here moderating as well. You know, before we get that in, let me just give y'all a quick commercial break so you understand what's going on here. If y'all ain't, there we go. This is IamBrotherPolight.com. You click services and you can get that new class we're doing if you missed the last class.
And gave people a name or a face of a being.
No problem.
I want to let that be known.
I'm down.
Yes, I do. Oh, I'm gonna defend.
Look at that
Hey, what soldier?
Information I put out. But I wanted to be clear. I've never said Johnny runs the ship. Johnny's 7 feet.
Look what he doing with his hand. Look what he doing with his hand. Look at his hand.
That's why we're doing this now for the record. So
now for two.
Go ahead, brother.
I would like to also put it out there that I would like to know, do you have a correct understanding and the perception in which I speak on extraterrestrials, such as when I break down the science of the Anunnaki? Because I had.
No, we're gonna talk about that at debate.
When I thrashed,
that's for the debate.
I'm not even gonna bring their name, but I don't even want to mention them. I made a video going at another brother, and I broke down how their organization's doctrine was foolishly because of the context in which they were speaking in regards to the story of the Anunnaki. So because I don't know if you watch my shit or not. I have to say because I don't want to come in there and I prove my point and your defense is way the fuck off the line. So I want us to be sure. Do you understand the context in which I teach?
Polite like you little motherfucker.
Such as when I name or give conceptualized names to a race of beings such as the Anunnaki. Are we eye to eye on that?
My brother, I will tell you this, because I don't want to. I'm gonna tell you this. I don't want to play no games. So what I'm gonna do is ask you, is this what you mean? And if you say this ain't what I mean, I may ask you, is this what you mean? And you may say this is not what I mean. And then I may ask you, can you tell me what you mean if you don't mind? And if you don't mind, you tell us, and then I can then decide if it's worthy of debate. That's what I want to do for the record.
That's another Leo trait. We don't understand something. Before we go off, we always want to go, can you explain that? What do you mean?
You always say that, Tony.
That's a Leo trait. That's another Leo trait. I told you, there's still Leo season. And he's a walk right about now. He's the example. That's how I knew he was one without even knowing. Before we do something, it's always what do you talk about? What do you mean? Because we want to be understood. What you're saying. Then it's on and popping.
For the people, so they can hear both of us live, so we can get this debate on. I just don't want the confusion. So this is what we got to do with each other. We got to understand each other. We got to ask each other a little bit more, get a little more insight from each other. It's granted, this never happens for people before the debates. This is why it's all those slips in the cracks. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, he lied, he switched up. Nah, no one's gonna be able to switch up if we cover this stuff right now live before the people.
That's
then
right.
We can record and we can also play up there and say, look, he just said that. So let's not play crazy. I'm not telling you don't play crazy. I'm saying that hypothetically we can do that for the people and say, hey, we had this conversation not too long ago. So what I would say is this. Do you identify Nibiru as Planet X or a planet-sized ship that is outside or in the outer firmaments?
I identify Planet Nibiru as a celestial body, a planet that is 3.44 times exactly the size of planet Earth. Let's just say approximately 4 times the planet Earth. Hold on, I'm telling you right now. All right, so you good on that, right? And I say the rest of the debate. But okay. Yes, I identify with Planet X and Planet Nibiru in terms to the label to be in conjunction. So I'm telling you now, for the record, yes, I have taught and have identified on the subject matter being Planet X and Planet Nibiru. I will defend
things, correct? Planet X and Planet Nibiru?
Yes.
Okay.
Huh?
Yes. Yes. It's gonna get hot, baby.
Who made him look like a fool, Gerald?
All right, so we definitely got Nibiru on deck.
Setting.
Whatever else you want to say about it. I'm sure we got reference points for
He made his so-called mentor said he looked like a fool.
We can probably revisit.
What's Polight knew already.
And we probably could revisit because I know you might want to ask me something about evolution or whatever. I don't know. So because we had those mild discussions. Anunnaki, did they play a role in creating man? And are they a race of beings that don't exist, that didn't come from this planet? That's what I need to know. In order for me to go against it, I just need to know if you got them labeled as a superior race of beings that don't exist outside of this planet, that help grow us, or whatever way you want to, you can make it clear to me so we can be able to write this thing out the right way when we put it in.
When I talk about the negative
right,
side,
I'm gonna give you my teaching on the Anunnaki.
Watch the show.
Really understand that.
No doubt.
Now, people teach that Enki, Enlil, Anunnaki, all of that. I don't jack that at all. Because first of all, we understand that black women was here first. So if we dealing with a race of beings we want to conceptualize to be as who people term the Anunnaki, then if anything, it would have been a female race of organisms first.
Okay.
Hands down.
Okay.
So we're talking about, did the Anunnaki come to Earth and manufacture man? If so, we have to put it in proper perspective that race would have predominantly and had to been on a scale of genetic material the leading organism would have had to been a female. So with that being said, when we say did the Anunnaki come here and do
this is a
I want you to understand where it is I'm coming from. I don't teach the Enlil story. I don't teach the New Wapic doctrine. I have already went in there and poked holes all through that. So when we speak about, even when we speak about the Anunnaki, if you hear the government speak about it or certain people speak about it, they attach the label to different beings. So with that being said, this is why I say I don't do the Malachi Z. York shit. I don't put a face and a name on it. I'm going to the science and I'm tweaking it to its proper perspective and taking the fallacies out. So what I will defend is when we talk about the Anunnaki. Do I know the specific name? Because I didn't make the word up. I'm dealing with the word that was here before I was born. Anunnaki. Caucasians made that shit up. So that being said, what I will defend is, has there been an extraterrestrial race that has played an influence within the genetic influence in manufacturing of African people's DNA? Yes. And if we want to, we can call them motherfuckers Blues Clues for this debate. All I care. But we can go with the Anunnaki for this one. So with that being said, I want to just clear up my stance. I don't want you to think I'm coming in here with the New Wapic Enlil Inky shit. I'm not coming in there with that. I'm coming in here with genetic facts. Whatchamacallit. I'm gonna save it. But I'm coming in there with that scientific heat predicated upon the interaction between who we are today and potentially who we could have been yesterday or tomorrow in the form or in a conceptualized in a conceptualized substance known as extraterrestrials, aka here we'll call them the Anunnaki. So once we get this understood, yes, I will defend that. I don't want nobody thinking I'm coming in here with another motherfucker. I don't do that.
No problem. But now I'm saying it would be safe to surmise that you'd be willing to stand on Anunnaki if you're standing on Nibiru, because both terms stemming from the same culture. So I wanted to know, would you defend Anunnaki? Your perspective, that I don't mind.
He didn't think Polight knew that.
Would you defend Anunnaki like you defend Nibiru, since both terminologies or phraseologies come from the same culture.
Oops.
Now, when you asking me that question, I want to be sure. Are you asking me, am I going to merge the two? Because I'm going to tell you right now.
Oops.
I think Anunnaki is to Nibiru as the sun is to the day.
Yeah,
I
but
can't talk about Nibiru without talking about Anunnaki, because these concepts were learned from the same culture. Unless you just grafting things from culture to culture and mixing it up and making your own version, then I would accept that if that's what you say, that's the end goal. But Anunnaki correspond with Nibiru.
Damn, he knew that.
But not technically, because this is what I'm telling you. I'm not telling you this.
You blew it, homie.
When we speaking about planet Nibiru, we dealing with CIA classified files. I'm not here to give you what another nigga wrote. So this is what I'm telling you. I'm not coming in this debate to say the Anunnaki is going to do this and this, that. This is not a biblical or some shit that somebody or a Nuwapi. Now I don't want no Nuwapians getting mad at me.
This ain't Nuwapian shit.
I'm coming here with CIA files and government documents about astrological research done on a large celestial body.
All right.
Known as Nibiru, Planet X, whatever many names CIA agents have called it, and its effect that it's supposed to have on the magnetosphere of this planet. Now, whether that has to do with another nigga's doctrine and belief or race of aliens that live on there, that's for their organization to argue.
Now here's what I'm saying.
Because Polight know he's not going to debate him, he's going to embarrass his ass now.
That's what we're going to accredit to the information you have that's probably most contemporary or most recent. They would have to have got that terminology from the same culture that birthed the terminology Anunnaki. And two, you use the term Anunnaki in your discourses. So I want to know, will you be willing to use the terminology Anunnaki for the debate, since you already use it in your discourse?
Now, here go Pharoah. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me know when I say the word Anunnaki. Then he was like, well, he didn't know that, okay, the Aburu and the Anunnaki is the fucking same people. Like this motherfucker, he know this shit too. I hate him. But you should have known that if you debate us, we done did extensive research. Not saying that you're not going to get any pointers in. You will. But at the end, you're not going to get as many pointers as us, because we're very competitive and we come to win. So you should have known that he studied whatever you're saying, damn it. So I wouldn't even came up with, well, if you don't know what I'm talking about, yeah, he knows exactly what you're talking about, dummy. Oh, it was at this moment YP knew he fucked up.
Okay, trying to talk to him like he young or something.
I'm trying to tell y'all, it's still Leosis. I'm trying to tell y'all how we think now. I'm trying to help you guys out. And I'm pointing out some of the stuff is him, but I'm trying to point you out how Leos think. You think that you, Mr. Young Pharoah, was, why would you say, well, if you don't know, like you gonna tell him something, you do, yes, he's prepared for you. We ain't getting into no fight and we ain't prepared. Like to say we always gonna win, I can't say that. But we ain't walking in there dumb. Like, okay, you know you right. I've never heard of the goddamn Anunnaki. And then he hit him with the Bureau. And then he hit with, we ain't doing none of Nawapian shit. We doing CIA shit. What that had to do with the question that brother Polight asked? But let's go. The Bureau is a planet, and Anunnaki, the supposed race of beings. I know I spelled the name wrong, but it still come from the same thing. The race of beings come from the planet. Okay? So, we got to go. Don't forget now, we need to remember these names, because we got to go find out who is Velvet's pappy, her baby pappy.
Yeah.
So we got to go check.
We all got that alien DNA, so she got to go.
We got to go.
All them aliens.
So we got to go up there and see which one of them Akanakis done impregnated her. We got their DNA. But let's carry on.
Or do you want to remove yourself from using the word Anunnaki? And I understand you have your own presentation when you break down the word Anunnaki. I totally understand that.
As long as it's understood that I'm dealing with the word in regards to non-filter organizations understanding.
Oh God, hold on.
I have no problem with it. Like I said, we can call it motherfucking blue.
Oh my goodness. I know we must stop everything. I didn't even know she was a lioness. Nicole, you was a lioness and didn't tell me? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nicole. Happy birthday to you. Now, happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. We got another lioness in this mother freaking house. So I'm trying to a good thing I get to see Polight, because now you should know how to recognize your trait. Come on, sugarlets. Everybody, if y'all want to put a birthday cake or rose or something in there for our Nicole, she has been here with us through thick and thin. She has shown us nothing but love, and she supports the channel. Please put her. That's right. That's right. Stand up. They don't want none. They don't want none. They don't want none. They don't want none. Right, gotta show our sister some love. Show our sister some love up in here. We gotta lie. That's right. We don't play, baby. And that y'all gonna see how we play with our food. Y'all gonna see how we play with our food before we kill it. Right? Yeah, I see. That's this when we turn into the house cat. People gotta remember, the house cat is just as damn dangerous. They'll get whatever they want to destroy, and they'll play with it. And they make you think that they give you the impression that they're gonna let you go, and you start to run and they catch your ass again. Like, no, I ain't ready to kill you yet. I'm gonna fuck with you for a little bit. I'm gonna play with you. That's what we like to do. We like to play with you before we eat you. You know what I'm saying? Where did a boss lady go? Let me put it back in. But y'all know what I'm talking about. Polight face, I'm sorry that he didn't see Polight face to realize that he's just playing with him before he eat him, because after you went after him, he really has no respect for you. But he gonna play with you. He gonna play with you. Okay, I'm glad everybody put something in here for her birthday. And thank you for spending your birthday with us. I'm going to spend my birthday with y'all too, because I'm going to be with my peoples. And y'all my peoples.
Clues. Just like if I say a reptilian, I didn't make the word up. I'm using the word to conceptualize a form of thought that everybody identifies with this alleged being as. So I just want it to be known. I'll deal with the word to guide people's minds in the direction I'm taking them with the information. I will not. Hold on, let me get, because we doing with the public record now.
Go ahead.
I will not. Yeah, we ain't doing that. I will not take responsibility for another nigga's doctrine. That's not what we about to do.
I'm down with that.
Okay.
Using the words that conceptually resonate with people because they got familiarity with it.
No, that people already understand. If we say the Anunnaki, we're talking about a alleged race of extraterrestrials. But anything that the Nuwapians is doing with that word, I have nothing.
I'm not worried about that.
All right, now we got that. As long as I do not want to be associated with none of that.
My thing is, once we use the terminology, we bound it or held in constraint to certain ideas, precepts, or principles. If I say African American, there ain't no way in hell we talking Caucasians. So once I say Anunnaki, I have to be held to a constraint to someone else's culture and their disposition. I'm not talking about the white man. I'm talking about the very group of people geographically placed in Iraq, Old Babylon, or ancient Sumer, people that gave birth to those terminologies and taught the world about the planets and the different what colors those planets are in and everything. I'm talking about those people, those entities. I'm not talking about even the CIA, but I understand that ideas from the ancient cultures use the terminologies and the phraseologies, and you dealing with it on a level what this is what they're calling it, and that's where that's at. I understand that perfectly.
But now I will argue this with you now.
I understand that.
Man, we gotta go, and we're gonna get, we gonna get to the detail. So if it comes down to me, if it gonna come down to me saying motherfucking melanated extraterrestrials, we can fuck Anunnaki. I'll go as that far.
And that's my point. If you get Anunnaki the whole time, why won't you use it during the debate?
I've said you gotta watch my channel. I've said melanated extraterrestrials.
I'm sure you have, but you also say Anunnaki.
Right.
And
I've made
African American. I can't just say African American is a misnomer for a whole bunch of other races. I know that corresponds with a specific group of people tied into a specific culture and historicity as it relates to their corpus.
Now let me prove my point. I've said Anunnaki, but I've also said that these languages that we're using are fictitiously created languages by the Caucasian. Okay, which all of them is
what language is fictitious?
My thing now. You can do the thing now.
Tell me which language is fictitious. I'm with it.
Oh, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. But listen,
we gotta add that.
I've already stated, right, that the Rosetta Stone, was a slab used to propagate the alleged ancient inventory of languages that we use today, right? Whether we're dealing with Hebrew, Arabic, all of that. So even when we're dealing with Semitic, languages or Anunnaki, we understand that these words truly and naturally don't have an African origin. But yet, people still use them. Just like I'm on here talking to you in the English language, but yet I'm not a motherfucking Englishman. So I want to drive my point home. When I say Anunnaki, I'm fully conscious that this is not of African origin. If you was to ask me, hold on. So if you was to ask me, show me an Anunnaki in Africa, nigga, I couldn't do it because the word is not of African origin. But people's minds understand the direction I'm going when I use the word. And on my channel, when I do my thing, as well as I already stated, I bust down somebody that's with the Nuwapian group, we ain't gonna say their name, and I already dispelled the misteachings within their organization. I use the term Anunnaki. I have an entire video on my channel I made probably a year and a half ago titled Anunnaki. But we understand that this word was created by the European. I can't show you a European source in an African foundation when the source is not created by Africa. So that's why I'm saying before we go there, before I lock myself into some shit.
Well, do it
publicly.
Then do it.
We want to get to the detail, the understanding, and the perception. So, like I said, if it comes down to,
how's it African origin if you can't relate?
We gotta
it
just
Africa?
say melanated extraterrestrial beings. We can get that raw with the shit. But
wait a minute. Let me just weigh in real quick.
Oh, and you gonna hurt his feelings.
When we opened up, y'all both agreed that y'all would stand on anything y'all teach.
But hold on. Let me hold on before you jump in. Let me let you know.
Don't
Ain't
interrupt
nobody
him.
not standing on what they teach. But you gotta understand who I'm talking to. I'm talking to Brother Polight. See, this ain't no motherfucking slouch. Okay? If we in this debate, we go into the etymology of words. We going on.
What Polight face?
True. But we don't want you to start setting up a situation where it looks like you might be backpedaling, buck dancing, or running away from anything. Your audience is going to be there at the debate. So when you say when you use the word Anunnaki, wait a minute. When you use the word Anunnaki, your audience understands what you mean. So
no. I didn't say that. Hold on, Inky. Hold on, Paul. Let me pause you for a second. Let me pause you because now I gotta get into my point now. Because now we want to be mature. Let's keep it mature, Ink. All right. It's a green screen behind you. Don't have to be animated. Now, with that being said, I just did a whole entire lecture called "The Meta Nature Has Not Been Deciphered," but yet my name is still Pharoah. So you have people who would say, if the meta nature has not been deciphered, why your name still Pharoah? I didn't make the fucking word up, but I know mentally, all right, what I conceptualized of Pharaoh to be predicated what I was taught for the last 23 years of physical existence. So that being said, we're not dealing in this. I know who I'm debating, okay? I know who I'm sword fighting with. This is Bruce Lee versus Bruce Lee.
Sword fighting? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
But when we set these terms, we gonna get these bitches down to the decimal, okay, of what we talking about.
Just do it. Just do it.
Some shit that I understand, that I have an overstanding of, and I know he has an overstanding of, but somebody may only have an understanding. So if you ask,
why don't you give us all the overstanding?
I'm gonna tell you right now what Polite setup question was, because I'm not stupid. He asked me, yeah, that's why he's laughing. He asked me, are you going to defend the Anunnaki? Right? African terminology, knowing that the alleged Sumerian civilization is way the fuck over here. So not only that, knowing that the entire language is fictitious. So now you're not going to ask me to lock myself into proving the motherfucking etymological and genealogical source that was created, predicated upon the imaginary terms of a Caucasian. So what you have to understand is we coming behind people Polite's age, who was once his teacher, okay, and other people in the community using terminology and information that I wasn't in the room when they made the goddamn, just like Yakub. I didn't make the fucking word up, but people understand when we go into the science of Yakub, Dr. York is going to give you some big head motherfucker. I'm not giving you that. I'm giving you the substance of if Yakub existed, what Yakub would have been. Which if
can you let us know, please?
Do that too. So that's
do it.
Let's do it on record.
Do it.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Is it possible that Yakub could have existed?
Is it possible? Never mind.
You want to add it in?
I don't want to do that. Is it possible?
Right. Why don't you stand on something?
Okay.
Did he exist or not?
Hold on, Inky, we standing, bro. Calm down. You ain't even proud of it, bro. Calm down. Listen. So we can finesse that in there. But my point is, hold on, we not doing what Inky is on here.
You slick.
No, you slick, nigga. I know why.
No, you slick.
I know why you here.
Another Leo trait. A Leo has an effective laugh, especially when they fucking with you, that it's like it catches on. Like, I will start laughing out of nowhere. Boss lady will start laughing. And then everybody else, it's an infectious laugh when it's like when we either playing with you or you're really fucking with us. Our first thing is to laugh at you. So that's what you see Polight doing now. I don't understand where it comes from. I don't know why we do that. But usually I could tell if you're a Leo when somebody like coming after you or they saying something stupid. We just have this laugh, and anybody around us have the. I don't know how we make them laugh with us, but hey, we do. But usually that means you sound really stupid, or things get ready to get a little different. I'ma laugh a little bit. So that's where that laugh come from. Shit ain't funny, but you, right? So that's another Leo tip. That's why you would see a lot of Leos. It's just shit, just like you so stupid. Like we're really laughing at you, but our laugh makes you mad. It makes you feel a certain way. But to us, you should let us the fuck alone. We ain't even got to say that. We'll just like laugh. It's like you tickling our funny bone. You're so stupid. But let's go.
I know why you here. See, y'all not gonna do that to me. That's not what we do. So with that being said, Polight,
let's listen to the brother.
Thank you. We're gonna clear the smoke. And I would like for people who have nothing to do with the debate or no intellect in regards to the subject that I'm talking about to please chill. Inky, when we need some medicine, we will call you. With that being said,
I'll give you some time, Ink, if he's ready for some time for you. Let us get through this debate thing to get the sister on her moderation, set up our times, our arrangements when we're going to weigh-ins.
All right, so let's keep it raw. Let's keep it raw. No word play. No, because we're not doing that.
I just gotta find out what we debate and understand if it's worth debating.
I don't even want to be associated with no Nuwapi and shit. I don't want to be none of that.
Oh God, we heard you.
I'm not interested in that.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna put on the table.
I got a lot of love for those brothers, and I don't intend to degrade or incorporate them into anything. That's not my goal. I just want to know: are we gonna have a debate about the Anunnaki and the Biru? And I just need to make sure I understand if it's worthwhile debating, because if I use the terminology Anunnaki, no one's gonna let me get away with using it the way I want to use it and the way my followers understand me when I use it versus
listen,
actually having a culture.
If I say the Meta Nature has never been deciphered, right?
Yes.
And we know that. Okay, so let's say as of right now, I'm gonna say we know that, right? So if I say Sekhmet, you know which Egyptian deity I'm referring to, even though the word is not real. So you couldn't ask me because it's what people's been taught. But yeah, come on, Inky, bro, be an adult, bro. Come on, no, this is what we trying to escape. Now, with that being said,
you made me laugh.
Now listen, you know that people before I came out of the womb has been being taught that this specific female deity in Egypt is her name is Sekhmet. So if I come tell you, nigga, that's a lie, right? You still have the understanding mentally. When I say Sekhmet, your mind knows where to travel. So with that being said, you are not going to finesse me into defending a word that has the Caucasians.
Oh yes, he is. Oh yes, he is.
In regards to his meaning, it's a made-up word predicated upon a made-up ass language. So with that being said,
so Pharoah, you think the white man
hold on, let me break this down. So we are teaching within the medium of which people understand. Period. So if I say Ra, people know the sun, but we know that the goddamn Egyptians never called the sun Ra. But I didn't make the lie up. I'm weaving through the motherfucking lie that the Europeans put. So if we say, hold on. Let me I want to prove my point. Anunnaki, I didn't make the goddamn word up. So you can't. I know who I'm talking to. Okay.
No,
you're not gonna ask me to defend some shit I didn't create. We teaching through the maze, and I deal with etymology. I deal with all of that shit to understand what it is, what the question is you ask me. So without mother spectators in the hangouts googling and keegling, I will let you know from intellect to intellect. I will stand on the premise of melanated extraterrestrials playing a role in the genetic influence of African people. All bullshit aside, and I will prove that wholeheartedly. But if you asking me to stand on the Anunnaki teaching and the substance of what you try to do, I'm telling you, I'm already hip to the question you asked me. That's
Put
like
your foot in it. You know that old song
of the Meta Nature. This shit ain't been deciphered. How the fuck I'm gonna show you the origins of some shit that's made up? If the language is made up, I can't show you it in an African source. I can't show you where African people said Anunnaki. The goddamn word is created by the Caucasian. But I can show you a substance void of any Caucasian influence, melanated extraterrestrials playing a role in the genetic upgrading as well as engineering of not just African people, all other alleged humanoid entities on this planet, and that's hands down. So that being said, this is a debate, baby, and I'm no fool.
Oh God!
Etymologies, and I keep using that word because that's one of the prime sources that we're gonna use to break down the origins of terms we even say. So I'm not gonna lock myself in to some shit I know is not African foundation, but I will defend my argument. If it means we gotta tweak some of the sayings, cool. So if I was arguing, Egyptian culture, if it mean I couldn't say Sekhmet because it wasn't deciphered, fuck it. I just
hey, lift the Buddha.
So that being said, I will argue my argument in its complete substance, period. And I will use scientific facts in all black and white documented research, research documentation in black and white to prove my point. Period.
You so wrong. You so wrong. I am.
Any government classified files I need to bring out, and I will prove my point. Period.
Okay. So this is what I'm saying. And I don't want to be redundant. We can pick this up another time.
Beautiful.
Picking on other ideas to get a range for what we're going to do. If I don't know what you're talking about at all, and you use a terminology such as Anunnaki, and then I go to research it, I'm likely to find the information that most immediately corresponds with the people that terminology has its inception in. So I understand the people that follow you and the people that listen to you. What about the people who don't know what you're talking about and hear it from you for the first time, and you are saying to yourself, hey, I know what people are thinking when I say it, but I know this shit is made up and it's from a fake language, and you got this in your head, but I'm turning around, something's on with young Pharoah talking about the Anunnaki. What is that person supposed to do if they ain't catch the lecture where you said, hey, I know this shit is bullshit. I know this ain't African. I know that, that's why I'm like, hey, I don't know. I'll say this.
They would already know because I would have already stated that before I said it. Like I said, I've already done a whole.
Let me show you this. I'm one of those people that heard you say Anunnaki and didn't pick up that information. And I'm not the only person that heard you say Anunnaki and didn't pick up.
Now let me prove my. All right, now let me help you out here.
Help us out.
I'm not finished.
When you heard me say,
I let you do your thing. I'm not finished. I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna give it right back to you. I'm gonna close out. I won't make it long. So my thing is, I don't know when to take what you're saying literally based on philology, and when I should take what you're saying as a form of rhetoric. I don't know when. And if this is going to be very convenient for you to argue that you don't make up the words that you use. That's going to be so convenient for you. I won't be able to do nothing with you because you'll be able to say at one point, this word does correspond with this group of people. And in another instance, I didn't make up the word. The language is fake. And I'm just using it because I know what people's conceptions are when I use the word. I don't know how to debate you under those pretenses. So that's why I'm trying to find out, when is the word relevant to the culture versus when the word is relevant to the rhetoric.
All right. That's what I'm trying to find out. All right, I understand. Now hold that question because I want you to know when you like you said, I didn't our body start going into languages and things of that nature until I stepped into a certain foe or a certain intellectual enemy. So when you say you heard me say Anunnaki, I'll pull a goddamn video up right now. That motherfucker is from a year and a half ago.
That's not
2017, Pharaoh. My mind has grown and expounded.
That's not what he's saying to you, young man. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. But what I'm saying is, he's saying if you're going to use the word Anunnaki, then you must explain the Ibubu. Now I'm starting to sound like a boss lady. Everything got the boo-boo in it. God damn. A boo-boo, well, whatever the word is, because they coincide with each other, and somebody already broke it down. So instead of him saying, yeah, I need to incorporate that word too. So when I break down Anunnaki, I have to break down this word also, because it's It goes together. One is the land, one is the people. Pay attention. Pay attention, little boy. Hold that question. How about the ant? You ain't never gonna get that.
The Boo Boo planet.
The Boo Boo.
Boo Boo planet worth the Unaki.
And the Boo. Oh, he laughing at me. The Boo Boo. No, he laughing at me. Oh, okay. Oh, it's my turn. My turn tonight, right?
Oh my goodness.
Well, what's the word that damn it?
Boo Boo Inaki.
The Boo Boo. Y'all know the word, damn it. It's what? It is Boo Boo. The planet Boo Boo. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. Y'all want it's get on me. When it did sound he said eat boo boo. What the fuck? And I've been around boss lady too long, so stuff like that just comes out, right?
I didn't say a word. Don't even put me in it.
All your songs got the word boo boo in it, right?
Oh well, you know why? You know why?
Oh God!
Velvet's breath was killing me.
Oh God! Young P talking, Young P talking poo poo. Thank you, Rocky. Thank you, Ananaki and Boo Boo.
Oh gosh, I can't. I just can't.
I'm sorry.
I can't with you today.
But Young Pharoah will be starting with me. Because he's not listening. He's trying to say, give me a juice out that bag right there. And went back. I ain't got that much left. He's trying to say.
See, Rocky said it's not my fault. See, don't try to blame that one on me. You one with the
He's knocking the boo boo.
Lord have mercy.
Oh God! I still say it was. He like, I know she's been saying watch my video and gonna call her the boo boo. But the thing is, what he's trying to say is, what the audience, it's always new eyes. So no, they're not going to understand it the way you say it. You got to explain it like it's a new set of eyes, which it will be, and you have to explain it in full. It ain't got nothing to do with I didn't make up the word. The word was made, and all this other stuff. You got to you got to do something with that. God, all that garbage right there.
I gotta wait for him to finish.
Tell him to hurry up. That's a lot for today. Shoot. And it's too late. We should have did that earlier. Yeah, so that's basically what Polight's saying. But he's so stupid, he's not listening. But Polight will tell him that a little bit later. Let's get back to this.
Lanes of information. If you watch any video I've done within the last, let's say 6 month minimum, I clearly break down and fractionalize what it is I'm saying, the etymology of what I'm saying.
Wait a minute, fractionalize, is that a word?
You heard me say
it's a word now.
Fractionalize. In my latest videos, I might have spoke on extraterrestrial.
Somebody spell fractionalize and tell me what it means.
The original foundation of the teaching. So this is why I was asking you, are you familiar with the perception in which I teach upon extraterrestrial? Because I have already grown and expanded in my understanding and knowledge of the origins of the origins in regards to the subject I talk about. So with that being said, when you say you're supposed to argue, I'm gonna give it to you flat out wrong. I don't agree with the original.
Listen, Young Pharoah starting with us. We was minding our business, and he the one come up with these words and shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't did nothing. They be starting with us. You know, like me. If I don't understand if I can't say a big word, I'll say the smallest word ever. Or if I'm gonna say a word that doesn't make sense. It is a word. Fractionalize. But not the way he said it. Not the way he said it. Not the way he said that damn thing.
He do it so he he threw that word in there like he really knew what he was talking about.
Pharoah speaks like Lenny from Good Times, a man who peddled everything from inside his fur. Oh my goodness, y'all terrible. Let's get back to this factualizing. To the factualizing.
Of the Anunnaki.
What is the original teaching? Are you talking about the people that created the terminology? Or are you talking about people that came after and did what they wanted with the word?
I don't agree with the motherfucker that created the terminology. I don't agree with the people who came after and used the word to pump their own doctrine. I don't agree with nobody. I don't agree with the...
So what the hell? Hold up.
I don't agree with the link.
He didn't agree with nothing, but he just did a whole lecture on it. I don't believe in the before, the after, and the now. But I'm going to preach this Anunnaki and a boo-boo. But I don't believe in none of this.
That boy
I don't believe in it, though. Oh, my God. You see, people like that make us all look intelligent, right? His type of intelligence make us look really smart, you know. So let's get back to this. He's want to do a debate on something he does not believe in, and it's also black Anunnakis that we got our DNA from. Let's go.
Linguistic scholars who allegedly created the word. And I don't agree with the Nuwapians or any other organization who teaches that two men, Inky, or three men, Inky, Enlil, and Anu, came down here and genetically manufactured a race of people when their chromosome structure
that was right chromosome
an organism would have been the predecessor of them. So I don't agree with the organization who uses the term, and I don't agree with the Caucasian organization who even created the term. So what I've done is
here's where I'm confused.
Yeah, you got us all confused
on the Anunnaki, and you yourself say the whole terminology is fallacious. Then what exactly would you be debating about?
Thank you.
Would you be debating about your meaning that you're filling in the word Anunnaki with? Because from what I'm hearing, you don't agree with it, and if you do
didn't I just say that?
Yeah, so
I beat you to the punch, Polight, but maybe because I can pause this and it wasn't your turn to talk yet. See, that's another Leo trait. You got to listen. We got to truly understand what you're saying before we get into this argument. We're going to try everything we can to make you say or understand what you're saying, because we want to go in. But we don't want to go in unless we have to. So we try to be nice about it. But let's go. I wonder what he's gonna say after this. Because right about now, his heart is hurting. It wasn't his turn. That's why I said I say maybe because I got the now I'm starting to sound like young Pharoah. I because I got my own pause button, so I decided to talk for him. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Debate using the word Anunnaki. You will have to debate using it based on the definition you accredit to the word. Am I wrong for saying that?
To a certain extent, you're not wrong. But when you ask me to stand on my teaching of the Anunnaki, I'm taking it as You telling me you don't believe in extraterrestrials? The teaching must be, let's use everybody's favorite word, pseudo. Okay.
Who said they don't believe in extraterrestrials?
To my extent, that's what I'm taking the debate at. It must be pseudo. I need to get off a spaceship, and will I stand on the teachings of the Anunnaki? So with me telling you, I'm willing to defend anything I'm talking about. We know what I'm talking about. We talking about
no. You said you just said you don't believe in it.
What you talking about?
Am I willing to defend the teachings that extraterrestrials have come down to this planet and interacted with not only African people, they have caused the manifestation of all other humans?
Being in business is like being a gladiator. Think about it. What sport?
And I'm telling you, and anybody who sees this video, yes, the fuck I am. I will defend that shit to the grave.
Okay.
Now, we got to throw the etymological sources and we got to throw the trick words out the window. Fuck all that. Yes, we can throw it out the window. But I, young Pharaoh, stand on this publicly. The European race is not a humanoid race. Evolution theory is a lie. White people did not come from black people. They were genetically engineered and manufactured by extraterrestrials.
Oh, Rocky, gotta take my email.
Is ran by extraterrestrials, and black people were genetically upgraded by extraterrestrials, and the black woman is the original extraterrestrial. I stand on that. I'll defend that.
God damn it, we all ET, and we must phone home. We all must phone home. You know, maybe that's why, we be always feeling lost and shit, because they know we belong up there with the extraterrestrials. Oh, God. Pharaoh, what I get what you believe in, but you're dealing with a person who doesn't go by beliefs. You're dealing with the person that deals with facts. That's another Leo's clue. Please don't go into us. Do not get into a debate or a conversation with us without the facts. So I got like these two guys out there, and they were like, no. And I'm like, we ain't got to argue because we got to Google on our phone. No, I don't want to take Google. So then shut the fuck up. But if you're going to go at it with us, please have some facts. We don't go by what I believe, and I'm going to stand by this to the day I die. And then first we stole God's
No, God stole our crown.
Yeah, first God stole our chair and shit, right? Our crown. And then this was done by the extraterrestrials, right?
Now we're the original.
Now we're the original Anunnakis, aliens.
The motherfucking Tony did, bro.
I can't.
Didn't you know we was aliens? We had all these alien babies.
I know, right? Shit. His beliefs are based in facts. No.
Who's facts?
No.
Wait.
Oh, so you trying to say not now? Stop it again. You trying to call us women the first aliens?
We are
alien bloods.
You pull it up right now and tell me where to find.
Now he must have didn't understand when you gotta read the data. No, he says. Let me tell you something. First of all, if it is true, we all come from somewhere. So what the hell? Doesn't matter. Number one, we was brought to planet Earth. Hey, maybe they wasn't. But my thing is, he the one said he don't believe in the words. He does not believe in the Anunnaki. He doesn't believe in the Ibubu. He don't believe in none of that. So you can't argue that if you just said you don't believe in it. Now, if he would have said, I believe in it, and this is why I believe in it, and then you have no proof of that. Because what they did, they just let us come down here for a little bit and said, fuck it. This is all that's allowed in planet Earth. We ain't coming back here no more. What made them not come back?
Yeah, and why did they bring us here?
They brought us here. They ain't come back for the kids. They ain't come. So if they are true ancestors, they ain't come back to check on us. Did all of them die out? I mean, if the information is out there, what happened to them? Not what happened to us. What happened to them up there? What happened? Are they still alive? Did they die out? What?
Yeah, and what's the signal? What's the code?
I'm saying that there's a large amount of stuff out there from, okay, but what I'm saying is what happened to our ancestors? What if they are our true ancestors, what happened to them?
Why we can't phone home?
Exactly. Why we can't phone home?
Shit.
I'm not rewinding it because not now. Don't realize why we joking on it, because he just said he don't believe in it. But we're gonna go ahead. If it's the such thing as UTFOs, right? I may be wrong.
What? What the fuck did you just
No, it's been said.
Did you say UTFOs?
Well, what I'm saying is,
no, did you say fucking UTFOs?
No, but that has been spoken upon. But what I'm saying,
UFOs, not UTFOs.
UFOs. Oh. Either way.
Lord have mercy, Tony.
The only way. No, I'm not going to look it up. You know why I'm not? Because as below, as above is as below. So for them to make us a spaceship, they would need to have a planet that has everything we have on this planet. They would have to have on that planet. So if fire does not exist on certain planets, oxygen doesn't exist on certain planets. So how are you able to make these, what, like, if you've been up there to visit that, them outer space things, then you need to tell me what they made a spaceship out of. And then you would tell me how did they mold it. Because you need fire to mold stuff. You need air, you need oxygen, you need water. So as below, as above, as below. So how was all of this made? You would need machinery, you would need nails, you would need, I mean, how you go and make something? So that would have to exist up there. So that's why I say I'm not going to do all that. I'm serious. I'm just saying they are already. But what I'm saying is the stuff have to exist there to make it. So how was it made? What material, what metal do they have up there to make? How did they get what are they using as fire?
What was the formula to make the metal?
Exactly. So it has to match up as below, as above, as below. How was these people able to make these flying objects? How did they know the technology to even make it? So how did we go up there in space, supposed to be, and see shit? And then if we went up there and they never came back here, that we must be some real fucked up people that they said, I ain't coming back. I ain't coming back. It's there. We are behind them. What is there? Where's the fire? when there's no oxygen?
You need to go debate. You and young Pharaoh need to go have a debate.
No, I've heard this plenty of time, but people never answer that question. As above, so below. So whatever existed here for us to make it, it has to exist up there too. No, how do they know? You gotta sit down. So we gotta make seats, and if they was able to live without oxygen, how did they come down here with the oxygen? But I'm saying though, regardless of whatever the universe wanted or how the universe wanted to make us, it is what it is. If aliens is our grandpappy, so be it. We all alienated to this country anyway. But if that's the way God wanted it, hey, that's how he wanted it. That's a conversation for discard or for a living room chat. No, it's not. It's not. Because you will have to prove to me everything that we got here, you will have to prove that it's up there to make this. And nobody has that proof. Because I'm quite sure if they would have seen the same way they came into Africa and they stole all the metals, the gold, the silver, the bronze. You mean to tell me they would have went up there and seen our ancestors and they wouldn't have stole nothing? They wouldn't have took nothing? No, sorry. I refuse to believe that. Everything, and then you think they wouldn't have stayed up there and tried to take over? You think they wouldn't have brought them precious metals back here? And how did they make these spaceships? How was it even possible? If they far more advanced than us, you still haven't answered the question. The question is, as I said, you will have to prove to me, how did they make it? Like what planet is it that they're talking about? Number one. And how did they make it?
Yeah, where did they get the education to make it?
No, not just the education. I'm talking about the metal, the fire.
Well, they would have had to learn how to make it first,
Right.
Make it.
Then you need electricity. Then you need wires. Like, where did they get these wires from? You gotta get the wire. You gotta get electricity. Do electricity exist up there? Or is it power? Whatever that they use for whatever their power source. You think if they had a power source, we wouldn't be trying to steal their power source? Because they steal everything. But when they get up there, they decided not to take nothing, right? You done rob all these countries where you at. Robbed them. But up there, you went and saw all of this, and it's classified, and you ain't take nothing? Shit.
Ludicrous. Let's hear what the hell Pharaoh.
Let's finish with Pharaoh. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I could be wrong. I don't know, but you will have to make that proof to me.
That anybody want to come see me about that? Let's go. And I also stand on the fact that planet Nibiru is a giant celestial body which upgrades the frequency of this planet Earth every 3,600 years. And I'll bring the facts to back up. So that is what I teach. Any trick words associated?
Now here's the problem. you're using conceptions that come from the cultures that use those words, but you don't want to use the words nor agree with the people of those cultures. So what it makes me feel like now.
No. Let's not go there. Let's not, because I hear what you said. I didn't say,
look at that tongue. Look at that tongue licking.
I don't agree with. Because when you say
finna start
conceptions that come
lying,
from the
that's
culture,
why.
nobody's ever said that. I've never heard. Okay, we say Anunnaki, right? The original story behind the Anunnaki is Enki, Enlil, Anu. I've never in my life heard a Nuwapian check themselves and say, damn, if the XY chromosome is an XX chromosome minus 2.8% of its own genetic mass, then that means the man would have had to came from the woman. So how did 3 extraterrestrial men come down here and manufacture a race of women? I've never heard them say that. So when I say I've already went in there and checked and tweaked the Nuwapian teachings or any other organization who use that teaching, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying with me is I've already exposed any organization I went into. I've already exposed the truth within the lie. I went into Egyptology, found out Meta Nature was bullshit. Went into Dr.
This is what I would now debate. I'm willing to debate that you are making up the parts of the stories that's most befitting to your approximations.
Oh God, Polight is so
positive word I
stupid.
can use.
Polight is so stupid.
As opposed to accrediting the original cultures for even giving rise to the thesis in the first place, because a lot of what you're saying comes from the original cultures, and you're saying you're tweaking it, and then you're undermining those original cultures, saying I don't agree with the original people who came up with these terminologies, nor do I agree with the other people that came after those terminologies that incorporated. But you're the one doing all the tweaking and making everything correct. It's the very thing white folks do to us when we create hip hop. Then next thing you know, it's gonna look like they did it. We create rock and roll, then they don't agree with it, then they create it. So I'm saying, what is the difference between what you're doing? Because you're talking about doing all the correcting, but you have a point of reference from where you're getting the information from. So your corrections is coming from the people that make the assertion.
Hold up. Wait a minute. First of all, if we came from them, right? And we got their DNA, right? So wouldn't they look like us? Why must the aliens look like that? Why must the aliens always look? They make, if we came from them, as they say, then shouldn't they have a regular face? You don't see, if we got their DNA as what Pharoah says, then they should look like us. They shouldn't look like that. What makes an alien looks like that? Have you seen the aliens that look like that?
Have you seen an alien, period?
No, but I'm saying I'm just saying that's a perfect example.
Yeah.
Okay, they should look like us then. I ain't talking about man cave. I ain't talking about man-made nothing. I'm just listening to what they saying. Like I said, I don't have to be right.
We talking about Pharaoh's conceptions. That's what we talk about. We ain't talking about no man-made conception. We talking about Pharaoh's conception.
So my thing is, if you're going to say that and say check it and do research, number one, to win that argument, show me what's down here that's up there and how they living and how they putting this stuff together. Because as far as I'm concerned, oxygen only exists here. So fire only exists here. You need oxygen for the fire. So what type of stuff are they using to make this? How is they putting? You have to show me how they got all like electricity. What do they use to make seats? What are they seats are made out of?
Yeah, where's the water? Where is the water?
Like if you're in a spaceship, how do they know, okay, a seat go here, a seat go there? Okay, now you will have to explain the material that they use to make the seats. The material, everything that they did, you have to show me the material that they used to make it. So what is down here must be up there. Hello.
That came and was grafted out of the original peoples. So why can't we just stand on what the original people said?
But now, let me
hold on real quick, because when you're talking about 3,600 years, and you're talking about Nibiru, then you're going to want to, in those stories, you have Ams, you have Shars, you have epochs, you have the procession of the equinox. You have so many different time periods that they associate with Nibiru, that when you start talking that 3,600 years, and you're likely to wind up talking about 25,920 years, you're likely to start talking about a whole bunch of different time frames, 2,160 years, land 1 degree per 70 years with the sun. You're going to wind up saying a whole bunch of things that ancient cultures already laid down that I'm very familiar with. And you didn't tweak nothing when you present that to us. It's already been presented by our ancestors. Now,
okay, now, hold on. Now let me jump in there. So are you telling me that our ancestors said that they came from 3 men?
I'm saying that you probably misread those.
No, I didn't.
Hold on. I'm gonna explain something to you. The story you telling me about Anu, Inki, and Lil, you're not bringing in Atum and Lilith into the equation, which were the women that were part of those scenarios where one child is a half son and the other child is full breed, and how they had to mate with a draconian princess to establish kind of like a genetic contract in order for them to give to nullify any war that may take place amongst the Anunnaki and the reptilians. I read those stories, bro. So I don't know why you're telling this story. I ain't never heard that story you're talking about, and you accredited it to them. I ain't never heard no 3 men, as you keep saying, with sound of race suspect.
Okay, hold on. So you've never heard, and I understand fully, overstand everything you just said. So you mean to tell me you've never heard the Nuwapians or Malachi Z. York say that?
Definitely not the Nuwapians, because I came out of that school, so I understand what they teach, and they ain't never teach that story that way. And I study the tablet, and I see what the tablet. And I can compare and contrast what Dr. York taught versus what's in the tablets. And neither one of those 2 stories, I mean, his name is Inky, and I'm pretty sure he could attest.
Why don't we just put this in the debate? That Pharaoh is on record saying that Dr. York said that we all came from 3 men.
Hold on. So how the Nuwapians, and I'm gonna bring your brother's name up just for this point. If the brother hear his name, I don't want him to think there's no negativity on his.
Come on, we talk.
That means come on. How the Nuwapians don't teach this doctrine? Because if they don't, they fool me. Because me and Prince York damn sure got into it over this specific. Over
well, I'll tell you this.
And that's the son of Malachi Z. York.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Prince York either was making a mistake or you're misrepresenting his views. One of the 2. So what I'm telling you is, my point is this. Prince York has nothing to do with my point. My point is, you are accrediting this story to the Sumerians, not the Nuwapians. The Sumerians, I'm talking about the people who are responsible for the terminologies, the phraseologies that we're using. I'm not talking about the people who came way after. If
we want to go there, the Sumerians is not responsible for the terminologies or the phraseologies that we're using. The Caucasians are. Because every language on the motherfucking planet today, okay, every ancient language is predicated to have been manifested out of that goddamn Rosetta Stone. That is a motherfucking lie. So even when we say,
who's telling you these things?
We can do it. Listen, the Meta Netra has not been deciphered. It's still up for the. It's still up for.
Separate from the Meta Netra has never been deciphered. Would you want to argue that point that every language was supposed to have come out of the Rosetta Stone?
So that's why. So listen, is the Rosetta Stone?
He can't find an argument. God damn.
Okay,
I'm listening.
For religious texts in ancient language, is it not? Is it not? So is it not? So ancient languages are not said to have come from the hieroglyphics?
Maybe from scholars of today. I certainly don't agree with that. I'm willing to debate that.
So now,
are you willing to debate that?
Here we go.
He don't know what the hell.
Hold on, every dagger I throw, every point. Let's say point, I ain't even gonna start again. Every point I throw is either I don't know where that comes from, or maybe not scholars to the today.
Oh well.
You want me to lie to you?
What you talking about?
I'm just saying.
I don't know where the hell you hearing this crazy information from, but I'm gonna tell you, anyone that deals with any study of philology will tell you in a heart that the Medu Neter is not the basis for where all the other languages come from, because there's languages that pre-exist the Medu Neter.
No, we speaking. Listen, we speaking.
So hold on.
No. We speaking on Samaria. So listen.
I was only speaking on Samaria because he was using Sumerian terminology.
Wait, no. Hold on. Pharaoh, wait a minute.
Listen.
One of those is what we talking about. Listen.
Hold on.
All the languages like 3 times, and now you get ready to change it and say that you're not talking about all the languages.
Can we speak about Samaria as an ancient language, Inky? God damn, bro.
But you say all the languages. So this is you having it however you want to have it. And this is why we're just trying to get a good understanding of what you stand on.
Okay, now watch this. Since you want to jump in my shit. What's the oldest ancient language?
Pause.
Hold on, what's the oldest ancient language, Inky?
Pharaoh, listen. You gotta remember. Listen.
Hold on, you got everything to say. Answer my question. Pharaoh, answer Pharaoh's question.
Listen.
What is the oldest ancient language, Inky?
Pharaoh, this is what I'm trying to explain.
No, Pharaoh, nothing.
No. What I'm trying to do is tell you that you're dealing with your senior.
Tell you
not take yourself off the hot seat because you're unwilling to stand on any one point.
Let's just get one person to talk real quick.
Listen, because I don't even know why you're here right now, truthfully. So that being said, either you're gonna answer the question or let me work this out with Polight. Because when we speaking about ancient languages, what people gotta understand is they have an incorrect time calculation and actually how old Egypt is. So with that being said, hold on, Polight. Hold on, Polight. Let me prove my point to Egypt.
Okay.
With that being said, we still gotta work that out. We still gotta delegate that out. Because I'm not saying I'm right or Polight's right at this point in time. I'm talking to you. If it comes out that Egypt is actually thousands of years older than we thought, and that its ancient sacred text hasn't been deciphered, then any information allegedly gathered from that has to be thrown in the garbage. So that being said, we're talking about the oldest ancient language. Motherfucker, that doesn't even come from the source that you believe it does, because the source that you believe it does is actually thousands of years older than you think it is. So that being said, hold on, Inky. So that being said, let me talk to who the fuck I came over here to talk to. I didn't come over here to talk to you, bro. So if you keep stagnating energy, I'm gonna ask him to clip you off and let me do what I do. Now, Polight, please, if you can get your frame of thought back, come back to whatever you were saying, because I didn't forgot. Because I didn't have to talk to this nigga.
I'm with it. Somehow we wound up into the language conversation, and if all the ancient languages springboarded from the Medu Neter, and you asked me, is that not the case? And I said, well, I certainly don't agree with that. You then went on to assert, and I'm going to paraphrase, well, you see, whenever I ask these questions, then all of a sudden people start saying this, that, and the other. I'm paraphrasing what you said. Then I went on to say, who are these other people you're talking about? This is the first time I've had this conversation with you. That's where I was going into that conversation with. So for me, as you're talking to me, the person you're going to be debating, I wouldn't take the standpoint that all the ancient languages springboarded from the Medu Neter, because if I came to that conclusion, then I may wind up saying things like you're saying, that the Medu Neter hasn't been decoded. But because I know languages that pre-existed the Medu Neter, that's why I can say, and those languages still being spoken today, and those languages having influenced the Medu Neter, and also knowing that Champollion was taught the Medu Neter by a Coptic, which means an Egyptian form of Christianity. That's where he learned it from, this Frenchman. I got the diaries of the damn Rosetta Stone guy, Champollion. This is damn diary.
I'm on that too.
Hold on. I got his diary right here. So for all of us wanting to give credit to the white man for decoding the language, read his damn diary and realize a black man is the one that taught him how to read and decipher the damn Rosetta Stone, because he realized the language was similar to the language he speaks. So, I mean, if you still want to have the debate, my brother, we can set up a weigh-in.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. We can do it next weekend if you want to do it. But what I'm telling you, brother, everybody else has their gifts and their talents in this community. I certainly don't take a debate that I know I'm going to lose. What I'm telling you is, There's no way in hell you're going to prove it's been deciphered when the guy that helped the guy that got accredited for the deciphering helped him decipher it because the language was similar to the language he already spoke, which was Coptic. Now all we got to do is an ethnological.
I'm gonna crush you on it.
Hold on, an ethnological linguistic comparative of the Bantu languages that exist over there in Africa, in and around Egypt. We will even see that the same dialect has traveled from Kemet all the way to Ghana, as many people have the last name Amen. And no, that is not the only base for the answer, so let's not be ignorant. Oh, we found the word Amen over there. No, once we learn that in essence what philology is to people's eschatological and other theological corpuses, once we indulge in ethnological perusals of cultures, and once we indulge in linguistic comparatives, I will always have to ask you, what languages have you compared the Medu Neter with for you to say that it was never deciphered? When you say a language was never deciphered that people are using, you are saying that no languages can come close to that language. That language is unique and indifferent from everything on planet Earth. That assertion in itself is insane, because when you study language, you can see a paper trail of influence in what's called a dialect continuum. It's called a dialect continuum. You will always see where the languages undergo harmonious morphological conks. This is when they may take vowels out and replace them with a consonant, or keep the vowels in and replace one of the consonants.
All right, now.
How philological perusals take place. This is what harmonious morphological conks are. This is why we suggest that people do an ethnological, linguistic, comparative study, particularly in this case, of Bantu languages stemming from West Africa going east, and in some instances, east going west after the influence has already taken place. Now, again, when you say the Medu Neter has not been deciphered, you are saying that there is no other language on planet Earth that can come remotely close to that language, and those people are isolated from the rest of the world, which we know is not true when we talk about ancient Egypt. You're saying those people in ancient Egypt, as much cultural diffusion took place, that they still wind up after thousands of years to have a language separate and different from everybody else on planet Earth. It is insane.
Can I jump in now? Now listen. Now let me prove my premises now.
I'm ready for the weigh-in.
Listen, I'm ready. Let me ask you a question. Okay, now hold on, because I got the sniper on you. You don't even know. You ran outside. You ran outside with your shotgun, and I got the sniper on. Now listen to this, because you done ran into this right here. You know what I mean? You threw the hook, I slipped. Now here comes the Tyson rap. Here we go. So the Medu Neter has been deciphered. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, now let me kill you. Bang. Here we go. So, according to the alleged successful decipherment of the Medu Neter comes the story of Khufu, right? Not only Khufu, but his son Khafre. Now, according to the alleged deciphered text, Khufu and his son Khafre built today what is known as the pyramid and the Sphinx. Now, why is this important? Because the pyramid and the Sphinx is a minimum of 20,000 years older than them motherfuckers. So if the Medu Neter was successfully deciphered, why does the alleged translated stories not match the age of the structures that they was allegedly deciphered on? Now, hold on. I'm not done now.
I'm gonna answer your question.
I'm not done now. Hold on, I'm not done. So if it was deciphered, that's like if I spray paint on my motherfucking wall, okay, and somebody come say, man, this shit say 0. Motherfucker, if I did the spray paint last week and this house is 50 years old, how the fuck did you successfully translate the alleged story of the builder of the house when the spray paint on the house is 50 years newer than the goddamn foundation? So when we say the Medu Neter's been deciphered, that's cute, but why the fuck don't the stories match the age of the temples of the people who allegedly wrote them?
Let me ask you a question. In scholarship, the problem you're having is called an anachronism. An anachronism is when you misappropriate dates with times to either suit an agenda or just by mere error in itself, and other people adopt the error and propagate the misinformation. You are not having a problem with the language. You're having a problem with an anachronism, which is a misappropriation of date with time.
We learned the new word now, anachronism.
Stop, real quick. Stop. Let me ask you a question. When someone becomes popular, do people name their children after that same popular person?
I mean, they might. I don't know.
Okay, let's do it like this. Is there only one Muhammad on planet Earth right now?
No.
Is there only one Michael, or is Michael a very popular word?
I mean, I would have to say yes. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, well, guess what? Khufu did big things, and so did Khafre. Is it possible that 20,000 years later, someone could have named someone after the pioneers of the community?
That would be possible if the fucking story didn't say that they the ones who built it. Because I'm gonna hit you with this gas. What you were saying would be true if they didn't fictitiously present mummified remains. They grab. Hold on, let you go. Let me go. I'm hot right now. The motherfucking Pharaoh.
I know, right?
This board hot. But that being said, that would be true what you're saying if they didn't fictitiously present physical evidence in the form of mummified remains. They didn't say that these people were named after their predecessors. They said, here's a goddamn dead body of a person who built this motherfucking structure, and this person built this structure during this specific dynasty. So now when we do the comparison to the age of the structure and the person that built it, we find out that the structure is damn near 20,000 years older than this dead motherfucker right here that we saying built it. So with that being said, when we say the Meta Necha has been deciphered, either that motherfucker is a complete lie, okay, made the fuck up, or somebody accidentally have created fictitious stories which are 20,000 years off the mark in regards to the alleged manufacturing and creation of the buildings that they're supposed to be about creating. So I have a hard time believing that a nigga accidentally found a mummy and said that this mummy created this pyramid and this sphinx during the 4th century, during the 4th dynasty, I believe, if not correct me. But with that being said, during a specific time frame in BCE, so about 4,000 years ago from today, and then when we do the geological research on the structure, we find out this structure is damn near 16,000 to 20,000 years older than the motherfucker who allegedly created it. So when we say the Meta Necha has been deciphered, did they decipher a motherfucking lie? Do you decipher a lie? Did you accidentally find out a lie?
Now let's see if we could decipher the lies you putting forth. Hold on real quick.
Oh God.
Hold on real fast.
Light's terrible.
Hold on real fast. So here we pull up the harbor of Khufu on the Red Sea coast at Wadi El Jarf, Egypt, NEA. The harbor of Khufu on the Red Sea coast at Wadi El Jarf, Egypt. And here we see, after a decade of investigation of the Red Sea coast at Ain Sukna, Suez area, in the southern Sinai Peninsula, in the northern part of the Eastern Desert, Wadi Araba, a joint team university, Paris Sorbonne, and the French Institute in Cairo discovered a new harbor complex from the old kingdom of Wadi al Jarf in 2008. The site is located on the western coast of the Gulf of Suez, about 20 kilometers south of the modern town Zafarana. It is situated approximately 100 kilometers south of Ain Sukna, another anchorage age point at Pharaonic times of the Red Sea shore, which was used regularly during the second half of the Old Kingdom and the Middle Kingdom from 2550 to 1700 BC. Probably brought into the operation during the reign of King Sneferu. That's 4th dynasty, brother. And particularly used by expeditions under King Khufu. You see the dates there. 2580 to 2550 BCE. The site of Wadi El Jarf was apparently occupied exclusively at very beginning of the 4th dynasty in order to reach.
Look at Pharaoh trying to find information now. He didn't know that.
He's exactly opposite the contemporary coastal fortress, which has recently been identified on the western coast of the Sinai at El Marka, C. Mumford, 2006, on the other side of the Gulf of Suez, in an area where the stretch of the sea does not exceed 50 kilometers in width. From this point of disembarkation, the royal expeditions which had departed from the Wadi El Jarf harbor reached the copper of turquoise mines in the southwestern part of the peninsula, particularly the Wajid Maghar region, attested by the official inscriptions of Sneferu and Khufu found in the area. See Gardner, Pete Cerny, 1952, North degrees 5 to 7, PL 2 to 4. The port facilities of Wajid El Jarf are quite extensive and multipolar. They cover an area of CA 6 kilometers, 3.7 miles from west to east, from the first foothills of the mountains of Eastern Desert, southern Gebel Galala, to the shore of the Red Sea. It is possible to observe from west to east the following components: inland and in the immediate proximity of an essential water spring. Okay, it says there's a vast complex of storage galleries carved in the limestone hills, a warehouse system that is comparable to those that have recently been discovered, and the two other Egyptian port sites presently known, Ain Sukna, 10 galleries, and Mersa Gawasa. There are 30 galleries here, 19 of them being arranged around small rocky promontory, while 10 others are carved on one side of a small wadi with a northern orientation. In case it was possible to recognize the entrances to the remains of the complex and massive closed system that access to local production, coarse containers, and cooking or serving wares, see Marit forthcoming. However, the repository of types is dominated by the overwhelming presence of thousands of large globalist storage jars found in all parts of the site, and also at Al Marka Fortress on the opposite shore of the Gulf of Suez, as well as in some of the earliest occupation levels at Akin Suna. Now, I will give you the opportunity to screenshot the rest, because the question is, Mr. Pharoah, where the heck did you get the story from about Khufu and Khafre making these structures 20,000 years apart? What is your point of reference? Because when we go down...
No, don't say that. I didn't say they made them 20,000 years apart.
Yes, you did.
I said the alleged translation of the Meta Netra in regards to it being read off a stele, that the stele allegedly once being deciphered said that Khufu and Khafre built the Great Sphinx, the Great Pyramid and the Sphinx. This alleged translation is incorrect because they could not have built it because the structures are at least 16 to 20,000 years older than them. And now this is how I put the knife in your chest. Because
what?
Egypt is
he gonna get it.
Allegedly a desert land. So
what's the name of the stela that you're talking about?
I'll give it to you, and I'm gonna get the book if I gotta get. Or if you want to do the Meta Netra not been deciphered debate, we can say the rest of the debate. So it's up to you. But I will say this.
I just want to know where the hell
I will say this. We can prove that the pyramids, right, are older than the alleged stories and the alleged mummies in regards to who allegedly built them, because it's been confirmed by over 250 actual geologists who actually went to the pyramids that they had to pump millions of gallons of water out of the basements of these not just the pyramids and the Great Sphinx, but other surrounding, which today water damage can still be seen as present due to a river that no longer exists and dried up a minimum of 12,000 years ago. So with that being said, unless, hold on, because there's no water over there today, it's desert. So unless Khufu and Khafre ass was on some boats building floating pyramids, okay, on water, then they could not have been ever responsible for the building of these structures. So that being said, the Meta Netra could not have been deciphered because according to the Meta Netra, these two alleged African entities built these structures, but these structures themselves,
Pharaoh,
have been proven to have built outside of their lifespan by thousands of years. So we're not jacking the Meta Netra at all. And I'll grab the book.
No problem, Pharoah. I need you to understand something, my brother. And what you're telling me is you have paleontology discrepancies, maybe. You have problems with anachronisms, maybe.
I have
comments. Hold on. But you're not telling me linguistic issues. You're telling me a story doesn't match up with a date or time. What does that do to mean something hasn't been deciphered? You're only talking about the story because the shit been deciphered.
No.
If someone messes up on a date or a time, that doesn't mean the language hasn't been deciphered. That means someone messed up on a date and a time. I don't understand the logic of omitting the language the story comes from because the paleontology is inaccurate, or there's an anachronism placed there, maybe to suit an agenda, which would tell us to study philology, which is when you see if the times and dates are in conformity with the language that's being transmitted.
Look at Pharaoh's face.
Communicate with the people doing the studying.
Now let me get you again. Hold on, didn't you get on? Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. In no instance does any scholar say omit the language because there's an inconsistency with a date, a time, or a person's name. No one says the language must not have been deciphered because the time doesn't match up with a date, or the person's name doesn't match up with the time that they was accredited for a situation. Do you realize you're telling us to ignore the language of our ancestors because you disagree with a date, a time, or an incident that had took place? Or do you realize that's what you're saying?
Let me answer that question. Do you realize that I also have tribal proof that there's an... You said I'm ignoring our ancestors' language. Do you realize that I have proof of an African tribe who were never displaced from Egypt for 65,000 years, and the head of that tribe has already confirmed the inconsistencies in the teachings of Egyptology and have confirmed that they are not of African root, for one. And then for two, don't we get in the Hebrew ass because we tell the Hebrews that it's not no dates? Well, I'm not done. We tell the Hebrews, no disrespect to my Hebrew brothers, we get in the Hebrew ass all day because we tell them it's not no goddamn dates in that book in regards to the stories it tells. So we find inconsistencies in regards to the time frame of events that these actions could have taken place. The meta nature is not exempt. Comedic niggas are not exempt from being exposed to the lies that they have told due to the inconsistencies or the absences or the miscalculations of the dates and times in regards to their stories that they allege to tell. If I tell a motherfucker I went to the store yesterday at 5 o'clock and I write it in a book, and goddamn it, you watch the camera and the camera show I never went to the store, we cannot accredit some form of truth to the story because a European wrote it in a book predicated upon a language that he created. The Rosetta Stone, if we want to keep it a buck, has never even been chemically tested. So you don't even know if that motherfucker is real. So what that
hold on, stop.
But I'm not done. Let me prove my point. Even when we're dealing with the material that the Rosetta Stone is made out of, Egyptians were not building their monumental structures out of that material. So
limestone?
I'm not done. Listen, I'll go there. We can put up the debate.
I'm asking you, out of what material?
Hold on. Listen, all you got to do is tell me that we doing the meta nature has not been deciphered debate.
I asked you to confirm Saturday next week.
Listen, it's confirmed. Hold on. Let me see my show.
I asked you to confirm, not this Saturday, next Saturday.
Let me go on my calendar. Let me check my.
While you go on your calendar, let me share something with everybody. Because I know y'all was like, what the hell is all of that you reading, Polight? I just want you to get some reading material, because what we tend to do is skim through information and share it with
Polight.
Hold on, real quick, brother. I have to read this part because it wasn't finished. I read the first part so he could dig himself into a deeper hole, because this is how I play chess. Now I'm going to read the second part so it can all make sense for people, because I'm just asking him, where's he getting the information from? He don't have to ask me that. I can show him, here's an example of where I'm getting information from, and then we can look up the people who's presenting the information. Simple stuff. Now watch this. That's why I asked him, what material are they using? Now he start backpedaling. He don't want to tell me what type of material.
I told you I got the book. I told you I got the book right over there.
With the material you was talking about. Do you even know?
Listen, B, which material? We talking about the stories? We talking about
where my God.
Talking. I don't. You saying that? Hold on. You saying that it was the materials they're accredited for using to build these structures they didn't even have at that time?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say they didn't have. I said the Egyptians did not use the material that they use to build their monumental structures out of the same material that was used to make that Rosetta Stone. That's what I said.
Okay.
What was the material? And what was the material?
You talking about?
Thank you. Thank you.
And I told you I will answer that if we do a debate.
Polight.
I will not.
No problem.
See, Polight. I knew that was the next question because it has to make sense.
He ain't got no answers.
Being that Polight is fucking with him, Polight is not giving him a chance to give an answer. Remember, he fucking with him. Remember all that beef he caused him and called him all type of scam. You know how many videos he did of Polight?
Yes.
Polight said, okay. And he thinking that he's like, well, you got more to bring to the table. No, you trying to say that I'm embarrass you in front of your own fucking people. That's what you meant to say. I'm gonna spank that ass in front of all your 1,000 people. That's what that was about.
Let me share this thing. Let me share this thing. This is very important, people. You just need to understand why I do what I do. But what I read prior should have did something for you. But here we go on page 10, just so you know. The harbor of Khufu on the Red Sea coast at Wadi El Jarf, Egypt. People can look it up themselves. NE 77/1. Please. You can even download it. It's right over here. The most surprising is that this document in the section that has been best preserved does not report anything about the activity of this group on the site of Wadi El Jarf, where Merer obviously intervened at some point. Over a period of several months, it reports in form of a timetable with 2 columns per day, many operations related to the construction of the Great Pyramid of Khufu at Giza and the work at the limestone quarries on the opposite bank of the Nile. On a regular basis, there are also descriptions concerning on the Nile and connected canals of stone blocks which have been extracted from the northern and southern quarries of Tour, R3W Risi and R-3W MHTJ. Blocks were delivered within 4 days at the pyramid construction site called the Horizon of Khufu, Akhet Khufu, and were probably used for the external casing of the Great Pyramid made of fine limestone. Here we go. Merah's journal also mentions a regular passing by an important administrative center, Roche Khufu, which seems to have functioned as a logical stop point 1 day before his arrival at the construction site on the Giza Plateau. It is especially specified that this site is under the authority of a high-ranking official, Ankh, half-brother of Khufu, who was his vizier and chief for all the works of the king. This diary, I'll say it again, this diary found in the same archaeological context as the administrative accounts dating to regnal year 27 highlights 2 major factors. It confirms that Ankh has effectively vizier and in charge of some of the final steps of the construction of the Great Pyramid at Giza. And it verifies, keyword, it verifies that the pyramid was clearly at a final stage of the construction project at the very end of the Khufu's reign. The surprising presence of these documents on the Red Sea site. This is from a diary, people. This is from a diary. Okay, let's hold on. Do we need more? We can keep coming back off and on because it gets deeper and deeper. This information is coming from a diary. Do we need to read more about this conspiracy about Khufu and Khafre and the pyramid being built on time?
I'm gonna tell you why we do. Because
I'm using a diary.
I'll kill a diary too now. All right. Now I have been known. I have been known to put a lot of motherfuckers to sleep. Now let's diary to my point. Why are we not also breaking down? So we want to talk about sources. Why are we not breaking down that all Egyptology sources that are put out to the public is owned by the Rothschilds? Now I'm finna make my point. Hold on. Yes.
How the hell is all Egyptology sources? And I got sources when I went to Gambia.
Let me break this down, because yes, that is true. And I'll expose that in the debate if we go there. Masonic Society. Hold on, I'm not done. Owns and created the Egyptology Society. This is a fact. Now, outside of that, let me prove my point.
Go ahead, brother.
There is an entire organization of Caucasians. They call themselves Kemetologists, and they are ex-Egyptologists, and they are now exposing that Egyptology has now been neglecting to omit factual documentation of anything involving Egypt exceeding 6,000 years because it does not fit the Masonic agenda of religion. So why?
Knowing that.
Wait. Hold on. When we talking about diaries, we still have to break down who wrote the diary. Oh, not done. I'm about to prove my point. Who wrote the diary? How was it allegedly translated? Which will lead us right back to number one. The alleged person who wrote the diary, confirming the alleged story of the people who constructed the pyramid, still don't match the age of the goddamn pyramid. So I don't give a fuck if they say they found a diary. I don't give a fuck if they say they found video footage. I don't give a fuck if they say they found DNA evidence. If they don't have, hold on, I'm not done. If they do not have video footage of Khufu building that pyramid, then they cannot prove that the story that they allegedly successfully deciphered.
That nigga said he want video footage.
To these mummified remains, the origins and creators of building this pyramid. Period.
Do we need videotape of your extraterrestrials, brother? Every time you bring that to the table, do we need videotapes? Do we need videotapes of astral projection?
I can bring a witness. I can bring a witness, but we're not talking about extraterrestrials right now.
Well, yeah.
Oh, we're not talking about.
But can we talk about the extraterrestrials, please?
What's that? I should have brought some salt on this motherfucker so I could have said.
You live in a world.
Can we talk about
the world of a convenient truth, where the world works for you if you choose.
Look at that. That was gay as hell. Wait, go back. That was gay as hell.
The world has pyramids that still exist.
That was gay as hell.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. So we can prove. Hold on. So we can prove through the physiological scientific testing of a structure is date and age. Correct.
Physiological structure.
Listen.
Young Pharoah.
We talking about stones.
Hold on.
Excuse me. Can I speak?
All right, we can prove. Let's tweak it. We can prove through the physical structure. We can prove through the physical structure, right, of the pyramids through scientific testing is date and age. And this has been done. And it has been proven that the structures are older than the stories that have allegedly been deciphered in regards to the people.
The language doesn't exist, right?
Hold on, this proves that the decipherment is either a lie or it's incorrect.
Does it mean the language can't be deciphered? Or it wasn't?
It has not, because it has not told the fucking truth yet.
So if someone misleads people, that means the language wasn't deciphered?
Or you've been lied to.
Okay, then. So why don't you say black people been lied to? Why would you tell them one of their ancient languages?
I told them. I said you've been lied to, and the meta nature has not been deciphered.
Well, I'm sorry, you said or. So it means either it hasn't been deciphered or.
Let me go, because I know how you like to do. Let me say this everybody be quiet so I can get this on the record. You have been lied to, African people. The meta nature has not been deciphered.
Because
listen,
tell us why it hasn't been deciphered again? Because dates don't match up with times? Or
no, because the alleged stories produced by the alleged successful decipherment of the language do not match the construction of the buildings in regards to the time frame the stories are falsely propagating that they were built. That's why it's a goddamn lie. If somebody say, hey, I went into a temple and the temple says that Johnny and Ray Ray built this statue 3,000 years ago, and then I test the statue and the statue 50,000 years, oh, the motherfucker is lying to me. That's common damn sense. Dr. Ben, who is an accredited scholar in his black community, okay, has already said it hasn't been deciphered. Motherfucking the brother Ashra Kwesi has already said it has not been deciphered. Europeans themselves, actual scientists, okay, say that they don't even speak it.
Hey, Pharoah.
Hold on, I'm not done. They say that they don't even speak it. Okay, they say that it's illegal. I mean, it's not illegal. It's not common or a practice within the scientific community to even speak it because they have not deciphered it. and cannot vernacularly express it. So my thing is, if Dr. Ben said it's not deciphered, since we want to have black references, if Azra Quasi said it's not deciphered, hold on. If Azra Quasi said it hasn't been deciphered, and then and then if the people himself, if the Egyptology Society themselves have admitted,
what's the name of this society you talking about?
Who you want me to? All right.
What the hell is the name of the society you talking about? Everybody doesn't agree with this crazy shit.
So can I have a Google motherfucker moment?
Yes, you can. I've been waiting. Can I have your ass in this situation? Go ahead.
Can I have a Google motherfucker moment?
That's right.
Because I know where I'm at. I gotta ask permission.
Go ahead, brother.
Give me some time. I gotta have a Google motherfucker moment.
All right, while you do that, this is what I need you to do. That thing behind your head, it might be to your right because it looks like it's on your left on the camera. That thing is called a ankh, correct?
According to Egyptologists and Europeans, yes.
Okay. How is that the shape of the ankh?
You mean?
Is that, I mean, because no one was there to videotape them before we seen them damn ankhs. So how did we know to even deal with the ankh in the first place? Why you got that shit draped up there? Because according to you, we need videotapes to confirm this information.
No. Let me answer my question because you tried it, but it ain't gonna work.
See how short my questions are?
I'm gonna keep the answer short. You can't lie about a structure that you can't manipulate the physical form of. You can lie about a language. See, when you say, is this the original shape? You damn right. Because when they found artifacts and tested them, not only were they ancient in regards to their age, you can't manipulate the shape. So that being said,
hold
on. Yes.
I have to interrupt. So I have to. No, what? She has something to do. I have to interrupt.
I got you. Let her get in right after this. Please. Hold on. You can manipulate the shape of letters, but you can't manipulate the shape of images?
No. I said physical structure. You can't go to Egypt and twist the goddamn pyramid. Okay?
That is not what you
said.
What about that ankh?
A letter
is keeps double talking.
On this image,
yeah,
is the original form.
How you know that?
In which they found it in the basement of these pyramids.
You couldn't manipulate the shape of ankh either.
So you telling me you can go to Egypt right now, find a piece of stone or a piece of metal, all right, that is thousands of years old, has not been tampered with, and twist the motherfucker to the shape you want it to be?
Brother Pharoah, I'm not using my logic. I'm using your logic, Brother Pharoah. So yes.
You trying to say, absolutely. No, I know what you're trying to say. You trying to say because we didn't see them discover.
No, you're trying to say that.
No, I'm saying that the Meta Nature has not been deciphered because the stories do not match up with the age of the civilization they're about. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say the story.
Hold on. Are you mad at the stories? Are you mad at the
hand? Look at his hand.
Are you mad at the people?
Look at his hand.
The people are lying.
Look at that
hand. I'm gonna tell you right now what I'm mad at. I'm mad at how the stories have shaped the minds of people like you. That's what I'm mad at. You have. Let's get my point. Muslims believe in Allah. Christians believe in Jesus. And you Kemetic niggas believe that Khufu built the pyramids. All you niggas been tricked. All of you niggas.
And I know you know it all. Let's get the sister to get in here and ask her questions, man. I apologize, sister. This is how it gets on here, but
that's all good. I mean,
I'm glad you had a chance because from listening to us, you're able to pull some questions out.
Yeah. So young Pharaoh, one of the questions that were given to me to ask you. Have you ever spoken to extraterrestrials, and how often do you speak to them?
I mean, I'm talking to one right now.
Talking by me?
I mean, listen. We've already been through this. And I could account my experiences, and you could take them for what you will. If I listen, I told motherfuckers at one point in time, nigga, you don't believe me, nigga, I'll take a lie to take the test. But my point is this: are y'all asking me the question to get a true, valid understanding of what my experience has been?
Absolutely.
Or is we trying to just be funny and be cute?
No. This is a real question. This is the real question, and I would like for you to break it down.
So if I even if I presented somebody who had an experience physically with me, not with me. I can give you the account, call them, don't say shit. They'll give you the same exact account. Where are we going? What does this prove? Where are we going? I'll tell you what it proves. Only reason I'm saying this is saying that is because of this. I just went through playing around with a group of people. I'm not going through that again.
No, this is not a game.
Brother, you can just answer the questions. And on this platform, brother, on this platform, hold on. On this platform, we're gonna laugh, we're gonna joke, but we're not here to disrespect you and demean you.
Okay, that's right.
So you don't gotta worry about that.
That's right.
Now, what I would ask is, with your encounters, have you ever asked these damn aliens to liberate black people? That's all I would ask.
Why the fuck? How you gonna ask that when you being subjected to the experience? So you can't ask me. You can't ask me. Listen. How you gonna ask me what's my experience and then ask me have I done something in this? I haven't even told you the experience yet.
I don't give a damn if you had an experience. My question off the rip is: can you use that experience and leverage it into the liberation of black people? Is that a better way to appropriate the question?
That's a better way. Yes. Yes.
Thank you. I imagine that you've been having these experiences quite often, more often than the average person may admit or even have. So since I imagine that you have these experiences quite often, just from you telling me 3-4 times a month, I don't know if they stopped or they're not as consistent as it used to be. But the point of the matter is you're communicating with some motherfuckers most of us can't communicate with. And since that's the case, are you talking to them about liberating black people? Can you disclose some of the plans, or you can't because you don't want to blow up the spot? Now, you may think I'm trying to disrespect.
We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to set it up like I'm saying, oh, hey, alien, what's up, alien? No, it's not like that.
Okay, then.
Hold on, queen. Let me respond. Graciously respectful. We don't, we did respect to our queen.
Yeah.
I have, not just to you, but to many people.
Answer
express
the question.
my experiences. But we're not going to overly whelm it as if I'm saying, oh, every Saturday, Alien Johnny come see me. But if you wish for me to account a physical and an actual experience I've had, I will do so gladly right now. But we're not going to shape this into something that's just every Sunday Pharaoh goes to sleep.
He's trying to think of a lie.
Are you talking to these people
trying
at
to
least
think
once
of a
a month?
lie.
These beings?
Listen. Hold on. I'm gonna break down my exact formula
and moving around and
my exact formula for you.
Switching around. He's trying to think
Ever
of a
since I
lie.
reached a certain age, okay, being the age of 5, which anybody who knows me can confirm, my family can confirm, okay, I've had experiences. Which, like I said, if y'all motherfucker, we could bet some money right now. I bet anybody on this panel $30,000 and up that we can do a lie detector test. If I'm lying, I'll rip your fucking bank account. So that being said,
you could
since
probably
I reached
really
the age
believe
of 5,
that, Pharaoh.
I've had
What
certain
happened?
experiences in my life to where I've gained certain information through certain interactions. That's the motherfucking truth. Now,
what happened?
Now, hold on. Now, if can I say, oh, Polight, come talk to Alien Bill me, or when I go to sleep, I have this experience, and when I come back and I go, or it's been times you could ask. I'm not even gonna say it. I don't even want to involve people in my personal life, but it's been times I've been asleep and I done had experiences and jumped the fuck about my sleep, which this is confirmed, and went to writing down the information that I got in my sleep, researched it, and it was a fact. This is a fact. Like I said, any of y'all,
A lot of this shit has been misinformation, so you probably should stop talking to me.
How is it misinformation when you can't even prove the story of your motherfucking meta?
Okay, you've been lied to.
You think that you say something slick.
So polite.
You're saying, but we're not gonna see what we're not gonna do is see. I'm already used to the skating tactics from dealing with true skaters. See, the point is this.
Answer the question again.
Hold on. Okay, the point is this.
Go ahead, brother.
Whether me talking to Sasquatch, whether we dealing with me talking extraterrestrials, the fact remains you have not proven that meta net has been deciphered.
Brother Polite, how can you prove that it has been deciphered?
Well, here we go again. And I went into this earlier, and I'll tell you this again. Let me say this on a sidebar. If I knew someone, if I see the state and the condition that black people are presently in, and I happen to know somebody that's having consistent encounters, whether it's Saturday to Saturday, once a month, or once every 2 months, consistent.
Let me ask you, how about when was the last time, right, before setting up this debate, right? Just us interacting. How many months have passed since we spoke? Because when you say you know someone having consistent encounters, you would have to prove that you talk to me consistently for me to tell you that.
Okay, my brother. You told me. I don't know if I'm allowed to say something you shared.
When I spoke to the conscious community, period.
I'm talking about you talking to me. You shared something to me in confidence.
I spoke to you.
And I'm not here to undermine you.
Man, you're doing a whole bunch of emotions.
I spoke to you.
He's doing a whole bunch of emotions. Look at him.
2017.
You tell me 4 times a month because I got it.
He's swinging them hands around like he directing a symphony.
Polite. Now listen.
Shit.
In 2015.
He directing the choir or something? Damn, young Pharaoh.
About my experience. It's 2017. So from
directing the choir, the symphony, traffic, and everything
else. Now, I haven't said nothing to you about me having no experience. So my thing is, how am I telling you?
Okay, let me preface my statement differently. If I spoke to somebody who told me 3 to 4 times a month they are connecting with these beings outside of the planet. This is a fact. It's written down. And that's not what I'm looking to get at the brother about. He has the right to his experience. I don't want him growing insecure like I'm going to try to terrorize him. No, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is, if a brother says, hey, I've been connected with these beings 3 to 4 times a month, if he says something like that, right, then guess what I gotta now do? I might be working too hard as an activist in the Black liberation movement because my homie over here has spoken quite consistently for some period of time with beings, obviously, who have more power, ability, and genius than us normal melaninites. I would believe any Pan-Africanist, anybody that's really into the liberation movement, who will just give him the benefit of the doubt, will address the elephant in the room, which would be, you think these people can help us? Or since they communicating with you and they giving you a bunch of knowledge for how the freak we can get out the situation? So that's all I'm saying. I just asked, do they give you any of that information? I never got an answer.
Now listen, that's a respectable. That's a respectable.
Real quick.
I know I presented that information.
Real quick. All I'm saying is, we didn't have to go through all of this. The only question that was asked is, do you ever, like with the insight they give you about ancient Egypt and all this, do you ever get any damn insight for how to effectively mobilize?
Shut up, Ms. Wright. Shut up.
Would they leverage any of their genius?
Shush.
Okay, we already. You see how? Okay, girl.
If you can't
disclose out APBs,
I get it because you can't disclose all plans. But can we at least know there's a plan in action?
I was like,
you may not be able to disclose it here live on YouTube.
All right, that's a fair question. Now let me answer it.
There we go.
Okay. The only question is, are we alone?
I got any information about Kemet, which you insinuated, so I have to address that.
No problem, brother.
I never told you that. No
Young
entity
Pharaoh
told me any information
has been
about Kemet.
deflecting from.
And when you say, hold on, when you say, have I ever dispensed or given away any information?
To this
How
day.
you know I didn't do that on my channel already? How you know I didn't give away tons of information? Hold on. No, I'm telling you, on my channel, I give away tons of information. And I guarantee you, if 70 to 60% of African people acted globally upon any of the information I give, we wouldn't have this problem. So that being said, the
you're not on your show.
I'm trying to draw and answering this question is, we're not gonna
He's starting to lie.
Or make a joke and say, oh yeah, the aliens told me to tell you all this, or my experience told me to tell you all this, or if I'm meeting with these people regular, they told me to tell you all this. The facts is, yes, I've had and have experienced. Whether a motherfucker believe me or not, everybody know me by now. Y'all can kiss my ass. I don't give a fuck about nobody. I'm not
invited folks to his ass
to help us the fuck out.
Hold on.
I believe you.
Listen, who said it's my man? Who just said I haven't had experiences and I've got certain amounts of information? And outside of that, I do my own research and I dispense information on my channel. That's always facts. Period. Who's to say that? Who's to say that if I have a man that I talk to, he gotta be right because your ass still ain't deciphered that meta next. So even if
they are giving you information about Egypt.
We're not gonna play like now. Now we're not gonna play like.
So they are giving you information about Egypt.
Hold on. No, I haven't said that. I'm making a joke back out of what you making a joke out of. If I got a man,
I apologize.
Hold up, I got an imaginary friend that I'm talking to.
I ain't saying
I know, I'm just saying.
Okay.
But it's insinuating imaginary. Tell your man. That's insinuation. See, I might not have the world's greatest vocabulary, but I understand everything. So that being said, tell my man, right? Well, whatever man I'm talking to, this nigga must be the shit. Because you still have not deciphered.
You know that's not coming out polite mouth. That ain't gonna happen.
You still have not explained to me why the fuck your meta nature said that structures were built by people they were never built by. So before I have your level of information, nigga, I'll keep talking to my man all motherfucking day. So that being said,
okay.
So my question is,
I'm gonna go back to the system. Go ahead.
My question is, so Pharoah, you're explaining the extraterrestrial presence. You're not going to explain it because it's a feeling, and the reason you're not going to explain it is because Polight hasn't deciphered the matter. Is that like why you're not?
No, that's not it. I'm
that's
not.
I'm sorry.
Nah, Mad Queen, come on now. Don't do that.
No. I'm just trying to understand.
No, come on now. I've been in this situation before. Grandma crib, niggas outside of her door.
I'm not trying to be funny, I swear.
Come on now. I'm just trying to figure out. I've been on hangouts where it's me versus the whole hangout. I'm used to it.
No. I'm neutral.
I always win. So I would just like you to, if you're gonna be a moderator and be neutral, I would like you to ask.
But I both questions,
yeah, I'm here.
No one really answered it, and you're saying you're not answering it.
I'm up.
Ask me the question again, sister.
No, I didn't say the hard thing. I'm not. The point is, you're asking me a question in regards to an experience I've had. If I
Pharaoh then got to acting like he did some drugs or something.
It's on YouTube right now.
Probably some
mushrooms. Look at his hand. Look at that hand.
Everybody who deals with
me knows high.
He's working that hand. Look at him. Look at him.
My point is, why is you right?
He's swinging that hand all around.
Explain that experience. What does that have to do with the meta nature being discipled? See,
no. I was asking, why are you not explaining? Are you not explaining the extraterrestrial presence? I asked, have you seen them? How often do you see them? Then you said you're not going to explain because he still hasn't explained his. That's
no, I didn't say that. And if you asked me that must have went by my head because I was too busy.
I'm sorry, that wasn't the question.
Make sure
moving forward.
All
okay.
Right.
Next question.
I'm still ready to answer the question you asked me.
Okay, so
I ain't gonna say nothing else. You can answer her question. She can go to the next question, and we can keep it kicking and do it.
No doubt.
So off the extraterrestrial.
Yeah.
So, okay, Polight.
Yes.
What causes gentrification, and how can we stop gentrification?
Okay.
That's another.
The other question you said wasn't answered. I want to knock that out.
Oh, okay. How do we know that the ancient Egypt language has been deciphered?
Okay, and what I was saying before is that
I'm my own moderator. I'm gonna put me a moderator on here to ask you some.
Neutral
problem.
No problem. I'm just talking shit.
No problem. So I had said that I went into this answer during the course of me building with Pharoah. So I digressed and I went into another execution. But I'll say this. For starters, there's languages that pre-exist the Medu Neter and within the same geographical locale. So since these languages pre-exist the Medu Neter within the confines of the same, let's say, dialect continuum, and you have asymmetrical intelligibility, and then you have mutual intelligibility. This means that you can see some kind of congruent behavior with the rules that correspond with the language, and then some things are a little bit obscure. But within the dialect continuum, all those languages springboard from a base. Well, the Medu Neter isn't the first language, and it was part of the springboard of the languages that pre-existed that's way more ancient. And so when we study the dialect continuum and compare and contrast the languages that make up the dialect continuum, we'll see what has symmetrical intelligibility and asymmetrical intelligibility, or we'll see what has mutual intelligibility and asymmetrical intelligibility. Okay, and this is just the way that people are able to understand the propagation of language as it becomes widespread. And in doing so, we'll be conducting an ethnological, linguistic, comparative study. By ethnological, we mean we're studying the characteristics of the people and the cultures thereof. By philology, we're studying the corpus of the people and its consistency with dates, times, as it relates to the language. Like, for instance, if the Quran says that Allah presented this book to you in a perfect language, Arabic, and then we find out that Arabic couldn't have existed yet, or Arabic was created 60 years after the Quran was created, philology teaches us through methodology to find out that that's not true. If the Quran uses a terminology like Isa, and we find that Isa is a Greek terminology, then we know it's not Arabic. And then we understand Arabic is supposed to be way more ancient than Greek. How did a Greek word get into the Quran?
I'm just trying to figure out.
Turn around and say Arabic doesn't exist.
Names, numbers.
Because there's now a number of things we have to factor in, like influence or anachronisms, where now people may misappropriate dates and times to suit their agenda. This is all scholarship. I'm not making up these terms. So the reason why I know, like many people who study this stuff, knows that the Medu Neter has been deciphered. Aside from the fact that the person who was accredited for the decipherment was taught by a black man, former slave, that was French, pitch black skin, who was Coptic, who realized similitudes in the Medu Neter to his Coptic tongue, which Coptic is associated with Egypt, with Christianity, though the Coptic Christians wouldn't want to be called Christians. They take it by offense. I know it. I've been there. They don't like it.
It's not an African language.
I got you, brother. It just so happens a bunch of people in Africa speaking it.
I know.
And so
there's a bunch of Africans over here speaking English. I know.
I totally understand, brother. So,
I totally understand too. I know all about it. The whole pathology.
You ain't explain nothing, but I know all about it.
I understand the young man is getting frustrated because I'm making.
I'm not. This is my personality. You know, I'm fiery. I'm a Buddhist monk. I can't wait till it's my turn. I'm chilling. I'm not fiery at all. I'm cool. But let me drink my water.
So it's clear that the young man is losing some of his poise yet again because I'm just making a lot of sense.
No, okay, you do make sense, but let me tell you something you don't make sense on. What don't make sense is since the moderator got so many questions, why doesn't the moderator ask you this? Why are you now reading texts that allegedly back up the pyramids being constructed by Khufu, and the pyramids or the Sphinx being constructed by Khufu and his son, when you did a whole debate with Shaka Amos saying the pyramids was constructed by extraterrestrials? So that being said, you do make a lot of sense. But the sense I can't make is why did you at one point in time debate Shaka Amos on the construction of the pyramid and the Great Sphinx, it being done in the 4th dynasty due to it being created by extraterrestrials, and now you sit here and you tell me and argue against me in regards to extraterrestrials with the same argument Shaka Amos had that you once argued against. So moderator, can you please ask him that to answer that?
Okay.
Let me make it blank. Can you ask Brother Polight, why did he go from? We talking about what we got. I got it. You at one point in time debated Shaka Amos that the pyramids could not have been constructed by the alleged people who constructed them due to their level of intellect did not coincide with who you were stating constructed them, which were extraterrestrials. Now, you on this platform, in regards to defending the Medu Neter, now present the same argument that you once argued against. So when we're talking about making sense, a lot of shit don't make sense. And you use big words to say a whole lot of small nothing. So that's my question.
Okay, guys. Small nothing.
I'm just gonna stick by why. I wish this bitch would turn to wine tonight.
No problem. Well, let me go through this in order. Small nothing would be an oxymoron. So of course these big words would seem a bit inflammatory.
Yeah.
When I'm using them. 1.
Right.
2. You ask the moderator why she wouldn't ask the question you're asking. The answer to that question is
no good questions. She's not asking. She's not asking
the moderator. How come she didn't ask me a question about Shaka Atmos and Brother Polight having a debate about extraterrestrials and them being assisted? Oh, pardon me. Human beings being assisted by extraterrestrials is what you should have said, but you misquoted what took place. Fine. But the answer to your question is that the reason why she didn't ask that question because she's newly found to the community and she didn't come across that data yet. And so
how she come across me saying I had an extraterrestrial experience a year and damn near 2 years ago, but she knew the community. So she knew.
Let me ask that question.
She knew to ask me that, but she didn't know to ask you that.
Well,
exactly. Stop the dims.
When she first opened her mouth, Pharoah, all of this is insane. When she first opened her mouth, the first thing she said, honestly, is, I'm going to read to you the questions that I was asked to ask you. She actually said this in the very beginning of the show, Pharoah. So that would tell you that someone else would.
Thank you for proving my point. She's asking questions that she was asked to ask me. But now where is the question that I would like for her to ask you? See,
I was getting there.
That's why I say I've been in this position before. Whole panel versus Pharaoh.
Oh, God.
I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. What
Oh,
this shit say?
Lord.
Supreme being.
Brother
Okay?
Pharoah.
Supreme being.
Brother Pharoah.
Hey, King Harlem.
First of all, none of this had to do with the question she asked me that I was answering. I will close out on that question because you're not going to be able to hold tight just to let me complete it. I'll close out. I'll do the rest when we actually have our weigh in, since you agreed to doing it. I'll leave that alone. I believe I said enough for people to understand. I have a starting point, and I definitely can finish and properly execute in my dissemination of my answer to what has been postulated by the young sister here. So I'll do that another day. As far as the big words that I like to use, so I can say a lot of small nothing, that made absolutely no sense if we really consider. If we contextualize the statement, that was an insane statement, just like the physiology of stone structure. That was just as crazy. But it's okay. It's all right. These things happen and you're learning. So now we're going to go on to the next question. How come she didn't ask you the questions that you're thinking? She's not telepathic. Well, how come? Well, the other answer was she opened her mouth and said,
I was being sarcastic. I know that.
No problem. He opened her mouth and made it clear. Here are the questions that I was asked to ask you. There we go. So now, this all happened because I was just explaining if the Meta Nature was deciphered. All of these array of questions came from you because I was explaining that question. And you want to know how come she's not asking this? How come she's not asking that? You're using big words. This is what you did to stop me from speaking my answer to the rest of the community. Why would it be necessary to conduct a filibuster to ask those series of questions that have nothing to do with my answer? I myself have the answer to that, but I won't even bother to tell the people what I'm thinking about why you had to do that. I'm sure they may know. Because now hold on, brother, you also asked another question. I'm just going down the line. I'm only answering the questions you just asked.
That's right.
That's a Neville trait.
Now you ask me, how come I sound like a hypocrite? Because I was just talking to Shaka Atmos in some debate about extraterrestrials in the pyramids.
I didn't say that. I said, let me reiterate what I said. I said, why are you now using an argument of a person being Shaka Atmos that you once argued against? That is what I said. I didn't say talk. On
what side did I take, Pharoah? Tell me what side I took.
You said that extraterrestrials, right, built the pyramids. That's what you said.
Okay, now stop. I said extraterrestrials assisted in the building of the pyramids. Did you hear the rest of the story? No, you didn't.
Now listen. Okay, now listen.
Come on, brother. Let me answer the question, please, my brother, because you're misdirecting people about what I said, and it's my right to represent my views on my own behalf. If anyone goes back to that video, which is still up on Sinetta's channel, you're going to find that Shaka didn't even want to do the debate no more because he heard the logical standpoint I was coming from, and I wasn't talking about sentient beings that exist outside the planet. So let me now go over what I said on that very program that anyone could go to, and then the people can tell me if you was reading too fast or listening too fast, which is what I believe you do with information. You hear something, get excited, and you spread the rumor. I am telling you, if you go back to that same video, I might even play it tomorrow for everybody. If you go back to the same video, just like when you said, Polight says he's abducted, and you didn't play the whole video because I said consciousness is like being abducted, because after you get enough information, it's like people don't even recognize you because of the way you speak after 5 or 10 years. It's as though you get abducted when you get consciousness. In that respect, I've been abducted, and a lot of you have been abducted by way of consciousness.
Make sure you say
Hold
that, 'cause
on, please. I'm answering, brother. But you posted that video and made it seem like I said I was being abducted by physical beings. But that video is called Sacred Geometry and Telekinesis. Not only is it on my channel, but people can also buy the DVD and see
Another Leo trait.
Mm-hmm.
We don't forget shit.
Receipts.
That's another thing a Leo would do. Well, you thought the only reason why he agreed to talk to you, Pharaoh, is because of what you said about him. So if you ever watch interviews with Leos and they got beef with somebody, they ease that shit right. And remember when you said such and such and such and such? Well, that's another Leo tip. I tell you, right here in this whole thing, he's a very good lesson for people who want to know Leos. Not that he's using his traits for bad. Remember, you gotta use it for good or bad. Now, if he's using this for bad, if he's scamming people and stuff like that, he's using it. But far as the trait itself, he's complete Leo.
In full that was a misrepresentation of my views. So now, as that would be an example of you misinforming people about my views, here's another time that you've done it with a video that is still up and published for the record. Watch this. I said extraterrestrials assisted in the building of the pyramids. And then I went on to disclose what I meant by extraterrestrial. Extra being an additional amount, terra in Latin means earth, and astral means coming from the stars. So anything that comes from the stars that wasn't presently on planet Earth is an extraterrestrial. Now, if I'm making a mistake about this, because some people may say this is semantics, I then went on to say an asteroid is not called an asteroid when it comes into the planet Earth. When an asteroid comes into the planet Earth, it's called a meteor, and when it lands, it's considered extraterrestrial. So now we learn, if we look up the meaning of the word extraterrestrial, it is not exclusive to sentient beings. The word extraterrestrial can be a thing as well as an entity. It can be a thing. So anything that comes from out the planet and into the planet is considered extraterrestrial.
That's right.
So I said, Shaka, the sun's rays is extraterrestrial. The sun is an extraterrestrial. And when people are equatorial beings, I said Africans, because they were more equatorial beings, they get something from the sun from a perspective that other entities on planet Earth don't get. So they had extraterrestrial assistance. Because for starters, 90% of America is vitamin D deficient, which means when you're vitamin D deficient, you wind up being stressed, over anxious, and in acute form suicidal. But when you are equatorial beings, you don't really have what? Emotions. What is that? When winter, spring, summer, fall come, it normally affects people's emotions. But guess what? When you are equatorial beings, you're subject to different circumstances by way of the extraterrestrial forces from the sun, because once it comes into the planet Earth, it's considered extraterrestrial. So I said it even affects consciousness. Hold on, brother. Hold on. The sun affects your consciousness because it secretes gases called prominences. And when these prominences diffuse into the Earth's atmosphere, it creates a formula that causes endorphins to secrete amongst other things. Inspiration takes place. Motivation takes place. So I said the very motivation that contrasts to people all over the world that haven't quite built similar structures in the capacity that the Africans have created, the calendar systems, the mathematics, and the science that has an immense contrast to people all over the world. I said one of the cheating and driving forces that is responsible for the impetus of their creations intellectually is due and on account to the extraterrestrial force called the sun. Now, if you go to that goddamn video, you will see I wasn't talking about no human fucking beings, no sentient beings. I was talking about extraterrestrials in the proper context of the word that doesn't have to be limited to sentient beings. It can be things such as ultraviolet rays, such as prominences. Please fact check, brother, before you spread misinformation about people that see.
All right, you're right. Now let me say this now. You know what? You right. Let me listen. That's what's this classic Polight? We done unlock classic Polight on the game. We put this motherfucker beat all the levels, baby. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you why they call me Pharaoh Crew. Because
God.
First of all, like I said, you say a lot to say a little. You just bro, a lot of them.
I know, right?
I agree with solar prominences, all of that, but still you're incorrect because your scientific understanding still is inconsistent with your historical understanding. You know why? Because extraterrestrials, whether it be from your stance, and the point you're breaking it down to, I'm not done. Let me finish my point. I know. I'm saying from your hold on, I'm finna prove my point. From your stance in regards to what you argue with Shaka Am, hold on. You had a stance against Shaka Am. Let me prove my point. All the scientific information from your stance.
What are y'all doing out?
It's still incorrect. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck if you're talking about sun rays, solar prominences. I don't give a fuck if you say the Incredible Hulk helped build the pyramids. You know why that's incorrect? Because they still older than the time frame that you teach they was built. So that being said, you said a whole lot of shit to say nothing. You done did what they say I did. You didn't, hold on, I'm not done. You done went to the stars. You done went to the galaxy.
You have not
you done went to
proven
ultraviolet rays.
Harold.
You done went to electromagnetic spectrum.
He
you done went to how we bioenergetically digest cosmic frequency. And you done went to all the scientific abilities of African people who still did not build the structures that you teaching were built by this specific class of people. So that being said,
that wasn't the question. You asked about Shaka Atmos debate.
I'm not done.
You asked about Shaka Atmos debate.
Let me prove my point. I'm not done. I'm not. Listen, if you say
everybody in that chat room, if you heard him ask about Shaka Atmos,
come on, I didn't do you like that, bro.
You heard him ask about Shaka Atmos.
I'm not done. I didn't do
what she did.
Let me prove my point.
Press one.
You told Shaka Atmos that extraterrestrials in the entirety that you just broke it down assisted in building the pyramid. Shaka Atmos was stating that the pyramids and the Great Sphinx was built by the people that I stated in the 4th dynasty. Both of y'all motherfuckers is still wrong because the pyramids is older than the people who allegedly built them. So I don't give a fuck if he's saying they built them the conventional way. I don't give a fuck if you saying extraterrestrials helped build them. Both of y'all are incorrect because the pyramids are older than the people that y'all allegedly propagated to have built them. So that being said, what you doing is you using in this particular instance.
Thank y'all for pressing 9. For those of y'all that realize this, brother.
I'm about to end right now. What you did was you used factual data to pose it on a theory in regards to who built the pyramid, because that's a theory, it's not a fact.
You're falling apart, bro.
You're falling apart. You use scientific data and you pose it on a theory to make it
See that laugh?
It don't matter.
See that Leo laugh?
Extraterrestrials assisted in building the pyramids. Why the fuck is the pyramids still older than the alleged people who was assisted by the extraterrestrials that you propagated to have built them? See, you can play and you can laugh like it's not exaggerating, but I think you bleed.
I've never felt so close to the puck.
If he don't stop doing his hands and his fingers like that.
That's because he's nervous.
Mm-hmm.
He got the person who he always wanted.
Keep it kicking. At the end of the day, the meta-nature has not been deciphered.
Not knowing that Polight ain't shit. He gonna embarrass you, twist you up and everything. And that's exactly what happened here.
You got over here and said nothing. You didn't prove it was deciphered. You can say extraterrestrials helped build it or not. It's still inconsistent dates. And if we're gonna hold the Hebrews for using that Bible in regards to their inconsistency and the missing of their dates, we're gonna hold you the same way accountable.
Yeah, me all
Anybody that commit. If you still have it at that time, you better be able to show proof that you have not done that. You have not successfully proved or shown that the meta nature actually up to his own stories at all. And you have come here today and proven
hey, Miss Me.
Done
hey, baby.
Polight do. Stretch out words to say a whole lot of nothing.
So when is the debate? When is the debate going to be set up for?
Oh shit! Thank you. Good question. I believe we're gonna do 2 Saturdays from now. Correct, my brother? For the online debate.
Yes, we can do a meta nature has not been deciphered. I'm doing a live stream presentation called The Spirit Diet on the 26th. That's a Sunday. That Saturday before that, we can go crazy on it. So that'll be the 25th of March.
All right. So the 25th of March, I want y'all to chime in because we're gonna design it where we can't cut each other off and just at random continuously talk about Khufu and the pyramids, no matter what the question is.
But I'm gonna tell you who's not gonna be present. Your sidekick.
I'm going to show y'all another Leo trait.
He'll be present. No, I know I hurt your feelings earlier, but you've been running on.
Let's not forget. Here come another Leo trait. Don't forget, this is still Leo season. This is another Leo trait. I'll explain it to you. I'm gonna explain it right to you.
I want you to hurt my feelings. It's just funny how.
No, you're young. You're young, Pharaoh. And we
hurt my feelings. Listen, Inky. Now let me hurt your feelings. How you hurt my feelings when you relevant to me? If I wasn't up here, you wouldn't know that. How you hurt my feelings? I'm now I gotta flex on you. I'm 62,000 subscribers strong.
Yo, you don't want to flex on Inky. Let me
feel Pharaoh. Hold on, Polight.
This is the guy that said biophotons are bioorganically.
Hold on.
Listen.
Hold on, Inky. Yo, Pharoah, I'm giving the mic to you. I want to know if you think you could tussle with Inky for just 10 minutes for the people live.
No, because Inky's irrelevant. He's here because I'm here. If I wasn't here, nobody would even be viewing him. So
Pharoah, you running all night.
We talk about hurting my feelings. How you hurt my feelings? This shit say, excuse me if I'm wrong. Let me read it.
I'm just saying you got emotional earlier. I'm just saying we excuse because we understand
you don't say shit
about emotional that early.
You don't say, watch this. I'm gonna show you my power. Watch this. Press 1 if you here for young Pharaoh. Press 2 if you here for Inky. Watch the chat.
Nobody even know I was gonna be on the show. What's wrong with you?
Exactly. So what do you?
No, you are a master of irrelevant questions and irrelevant statements that have nothing to do with the subject at hand.
Nobody's here.
Hey, yo, Inky, hold on. We'll get you on tomorrow, Inky.
One. Look at all them. Goddamn. Ain't nobody here.
We'll get you on here tomorrow, Inky, and you can break down your sciences. Stay on with us. Don't for now, but let's keep the flow on Pharoah, and let's see if the sister has any other questions.
Oh no, I was gonna just let him know I was gonna attend his event coming up on the 29th in Compton, so I wanted to attend that. So you don't think I'm being biased? I'm gonna actually try to be at your event.
I don't take nothing for it. It's all you know.
Okay, I don't. Because they want me to say that.
He take it personal. He taking it personal.
I'm a comic book guy, but I do know when somebody gets to give you a list of questions to ask, and I don't get to give you. I do know that the category of unfair.
Okay,
I know that.
I was also a Polight show.
You know, I asked you to submit some questions, brother. You know that.
Yeah, I got questions for both of y'all. So you know.
Nah. I asked Pharoah to submit some questions. He knows that.
So why I didn't get to submit my question?
Did you text or email me any of the questions I asked you? No,
you told me I'm going to get the. Listen.
Hold on. Let's wait for the answer, people. Did you text or email me any of the questions I asked you to say?
Now I'm going to answer the question, but let me answer the question.
Oh
I
God!
thought she was going to be at the debate.
I'm going to answer the question, but let me answer the question. Have mercy.
We supposed to be debate. We on here having a debate.
So you're having a miscommunication. I got you. It's not a problem. And I meant questions for tonight. just 2. I actually said just 2. It's all right. It's a miscommunication. You're not evil. I'm not evil.
It's all good.
I don't want you to think you was being
That's right. No, that's right. All right. It ain't nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't want you thinking it was some kind of setup. Because I don't even think them questions were so hard to be asking in the first place.
No.
They're not hard. They're not hard.
That was light.
They easy.
So, you know, ain't nobody trying to break it down.
I'm on my
Pharaoh's under pressure.
Inky, don't promote Pharaoh.
To God.
I'm about to mute your mic, Inky. Don't do that, brother. Let's just keep this thing going with Pharoah and I. And we'll have plenty of time to connect. If you want free time tomorrow, Inky.
Watch my power, Inky. Watch this. Polight, I'm not coming on no more if Inky on.
Watch this. This is another Leo trait. Watch this.
Matter of fact, get him off.
This is a Leo trait.
Get him off. I'm gone. Get him off. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna flex.
I'm gonna show you. Don't do that to Leo.
Don't think you're wind up doing is leaving Pharoah because it's not necessary.
13. I'm gonna show you my power. 12.
Oh my
11.
God.
All my we out of here. All my SOS squad out of here. 10.
All right. So what we'll do, since we got to this point, Brother Pharoah, we'll talk to you later.
Don't play. Don't come. Don't play. I'm not a kid. This is not that other channel.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm saying if you're gonna leave, rather than you doing a countdown, respectively, I just let the people know.
I will, but I had to let him know. Come on now, Polight. Like, come on, I ain't know. Like, come on now. I
don't want to do that before the public. Nor do I
That
want
was
to do that
so
to you before the public. So I don't wanna-
That's like me having SETI on here and living the whole time I'm talking. What if I surprised you on here with SETI? You didn't know, and we double teaming you. Like,
so go get him.
I'm not weak emotion. Come on now. And then when I fire off, y'all gonna say, "Oh, Pharoah, you're young and you're immature." Why you on here trying to be relevant? Have a seat, my nigga.
Sure.
Have a seat. God damn.
But anyway, brother, I just want you to know that Inky's mic is muted. If we play it back, you'll see I just asked recently, don't antagonize the brother, leave it alone. I asked if you wanted to discourse with him, you said no. So I then said, let's leave it alone and he can build with you tomorrow. Because that's not the name of the game. I didn't even know what spirit and energy was coming with. I just recently started speaking back with Inky as of the past couple weeks, last 2 weeks or so. Prior to that, we was kind of at a little distance, not no beef or nothing. So I have no idea what kind of spirit energy he was coming with. Nonetheless, that's my man. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
But if you, let's say, I'm gonna just say SETI. If you was on here with SETI, I wouldn't say shit. I wouldn't be ad-libbing. So
Another Leo lesson. Number 1, do not give us an ultimatum. We gonna lose every time. That's just like somebody giving me an ultimatum. You better get boss. Oh no. Now you fucked up. You notice he said right after that, well, you can leave. That's another.
Like if you gotta be doing all that counting down, you could just leave.
That's another perfect Leo trait. You're not gonna have us disrespect our friend to you. So all that. Let me show you how to flex, and you out of here. And they no, like we give a fuck. No.
Yeah, talking about take him out of here. And I'm a counting down. What nigga? Who do you think you are? Well, how much cocaine did you snort, little?
He thought that Polight was gonna say, "Okay, I see you later." He's not gonna do that to his friend. No. And number 2, you're not gonna give us no ultimatum. Tell him you're not gonna. That's never gonna work, and we're gonna lose every time. We're gonna lose every time.
Oh my God, poor baby.
Please remember.
She got 2 Leos, a boy and a girl, both born on August 11th.
Oh, special day with that 11. Do not give us an ultimatum. Do not put us in a spot where you're gonna embarrass us and then, well, I'm gonna show you how strong. I'm gonna show you how. No, not up in this chat. And that's the same rule here. And people be writing, oh, wow. And I'm like, no, this is my chat. This is my co-host. If you got a problem with my co-host, you better say it to my co-host. But don't be like, oh, Miss Tony, well, if we don't get rid of her, I'm leaving. You know how many times I said goodbye? Good freaking riddance.
Oh boy, he had his nerve though to talk to Polight like that. That was rude to talk to another man like that anyway.
That's all right, because Polight was like, I think I see you. We'll see you later. Because he ain't going nowhere.
He's so rude. He was rude then he rude now.
He tried to be as rude as possible, but every time he do that, Polight will come up with an uppercut, a stomach punch.
He gave him a TKO.
Oh, he's not finished yet.
I think it's, come on now, dude. Like, come on. Like,
He's not finished.
Like, before it even started, we already, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about for the spectator. We already agreed, no bud, none of that shit that go on no other channel. So why are you, being an adult? Because if I start flaming, then only two things gonna happen. People gonna get serious, or they gonna say, Young Pharaoh's acting immature. He's cursing too much. But then you got somebody who's right.
He's right.
Yeah, the other brother that just said I'm right. That brother has been, he hasn't said, he's been doing what a brother's supposed to do. And when he has chimed in, it's been mature and it's been precise and it's been on time. He hasn't been kiki ha ad-lib. Like, come on, dude. Like, can I goddamn talk to who I came on here to talk to? Like, come on. Then if I go ham,
I just don't want to exaggerate. Like, Inky has been terrorizing you the whole program.
He hasn't been terrorizing me the whole program, but he's been feeling like he has a say-so in this particular moment. I'm not saying he's irrelevant, but if you come on as a spectator, be a spectator. I'm responding to you, and he cut me off. You're not even in the motherfucker. Now I got to retract my whole train of thought, rethink what I was going to say, respond to you, respond to him. Goddamn, I'm not debating two people. I'm debating one person. Goddamn, now if I start going ham, then they're going to say, once again, these niggas cannot do a decorum debate. These niggas cannot interact with each other maturely. Young Pharaoh always going off. Young Pharaoh always cursing somebody out. When it's like, you're not even supposed to be here. So you should just be.
You did a good job. I don't want to take away from all the fun we had on the stream.
That's right.
I don't want to highlight the negativity because it's not really that negative. We're just going to get better in the future. It's a learning experience, learning curve. I apologize for any inconsistencies in the platform that you experienced. Just know it wasn't malicious. The reason why I deal with Inky so much, because he has a sense of humor, and people in the community be always pissed off when they teach it. He can hear the humor and shit. I hear the humor. So him and I he's an intellectual comedian to me. And I mean that in the most positive sense. Because I feel I'm
going to say this. If we was in Harvard.
Hold on, brother.
But like, you know damn well, if you was in Harvard and you was debating the top scholar in Harvard, Inky ass would not be on the side panel snickering. So why I can't get that same respect? Why I can't
get that same respect? And if this is topic,
because I say nigga from time to time, so I deserve to be for that. Goddamn.
And I already apologize. I understand. I agree with you. And I said in the future we'll see to it that the platform isn't compromised to your disadvantage. I'll see to it. I apologize for it. I'll say it again. And if this was Harvard, I suppose you wouldn't be saying mother effer and nigga so much as well. But this is not Harvard.
I would if it was already it was already understood that the person I'm debating didn't.
I'm sure you was going to argue that point as well. So the point of the matter is this: we can both get better and more refined. I apologize for anything that came short of your expectations for this platform. Just know that it's not malicious. We like to have fun on my platform. We have a good time. We build, we joke, we laugh, we bring people. I normally bring the whole damn audience online, and I fill it up, and I be talking to them forever. Anyone that be on my platform can tell you that's what I be doing. And I be joking, they be joking. They get at me. I got a troll that I be letting on here. Bother me until people say, get him the F out of here. You know what I'm saying? I got a dude that comes here like religion, knowing damn well he gonna get ejected. And there's a consensus of people that always say, I Polight. That's enough, man. Get him out of here. And then he knows it's coming, and we kick him out. So, I just like to spread it out. I want you to get used to what's going on over here, but definitely for this particular instance, we can do without you being heckled in any way, cut off by any third parties. I'm with you on that. I'm sure the intention initially by Inky was sincere. I'm sure. But whatever the case is, whether sincere or not, I do not want that to be the highlight of what took place during the course of the past couple hours, because the truth of the matter is we had a great dialogue.
That's right. That's right.
We still have to come to terms with what the heck we're going to debate about for the main debate, but we know what we're going to do for the weigh-in. Was the Metal Netra deciphered, and we got a chance to hear each other's arguments. So I don't want people to overlook all the good that took place for an instance of intemperance.
Oh, what good? He bitched the whole time. Bitch.
The bulk of the time that we had a chance to do our thing. So I thank you for joining the platform. We accomplished the first task and the second task, which is to get us together, show the love amongst us. I think the people understand that we don't have no negativity intended for each other. I would love to come on your platform and for a follow-up or whatever we decide to do, whenever we decide to do it, we share the love.
That's right.
You know, I tell my people, get over there. You know what I'm saying? We got over 2,000 people in the building. It was higher than that not too long ago. I think we should just be proud of ourselves for the attention that we bring in to serious information and scholarship. Because if you don't learn nothing else and if you don't agree with everything that's taking place today, I need y'all to at least, when it comes to me, watch how I outline the steps for what you need to do to follow the scholarly method. This is going to save us from making certain errors. That's what I'm speaking on my behalf. And I'm going to ask Pharoah, what can we expect from him? 2 Saturdays from now was the Metal Netra deciphered. I just want people to understand. There's just, in many instances, no matter how much you argue, you cannot beat logic. So let me express my logic once and for all, and I'll make it shorter than the time I was cut off, which didn't have an inky cutting me off. It was you, brother. But it's all right, because it happens. I know you mean nothing negative. You're zealous, and you want to get points across as well. So, and then the other time when I did answer about it when you asked me, before we allowed the sister to get in here, you know, which we monopolized a great deal of conversation before she got a chance to lament her views or her perspectives. So, you know, we all grow. But point of the matter is this, you know, it's a learning curve, like I said, but the point of the matter is this. Was the Metal Netra deciphered? All I can really tell people is this at this particular moment. It's not all I can say, but what I will say is unless the Metal Netra was the only language on planet Earth or a language on planet Earth that had no affinity to no other languages, no relatives in language, then and only then could I even consider what young Pharoah is postulating. However, the truth of the matter is this. Not only is the Metal Netra not the oldest language, but there are languages that pre-exist Metal Netra that come from surrounding communities within the confines of the same dialect continuum that extends all the way to Old Sudan, into Ghana. Okay, so this accounts for something, all right? And we'll find out what it is. So the point of the matter is, if there are languages that pre-exist a language that's in question, that cannot be deciphered, if a language can't be deciphered, that means that that language cannot be compared to no other language. Here's the reason why I said the necessity for ethnological and linguistic comparative study. Why ethnology? Because when you do an ethnological study, you study the people and their characteristics. And in that, when you study their cultures, when you study their religion, when you study their eschatological texts,
eschatological, Lord.
You see their marriage ceremonies, you'll see similitudes in names, words, and terms being used slightly differently, and sometimes the exact same way. And thus, you'll be able to bridge the gap between those languages. And as you keep doing these comparative studies, you can actually put these languages in sequential order based on the ethnology, the culture and characteristics of the people. Characteristics can be named when people migrate and travel because of invasion, and they carry their language into another neighborhood where their language isn't the most popular through cultural diffusion. See, these are things that we have to consider before we jump out the window and say that a language cannot be deciphered, which has huge implications on all other cultures neighboring those people. We would have to believe that the people who came up with that language existed in an isolated community. And now we have to pinpoint how many isolated communities, if any, existed during that time that spoke that particular language. There's layers to understanding things. There's layers to making assertions. And before we make these kind of assertions and cheat ourselves out of a very powerful language as a Black people, as an African people, it behooves us to do as much as research as possible or go to the professionals when it comes to that research before we just jump out the window and we say these things to unsuspecting people who entrust us with scholarship. Thank you.
All right. And I'm going to make my way out by saying, everything he said was right and exact. And, it would be even more right if it actually applied here.
Well, what university did they go to?
We see the burden of proof, all right? It's not on me to prove that it hasn't been deciphered. It's on the elders, aka Polight being one, to prove that it has, based upon the fact they've been teaching this for years. So that being said, we still have not proved, and we will not, on March 25th, when it go down, he will not have successfully proved, not even from his own accord, but from the PowerPoint I'm going to bring by just smash his apart. He will not be able to prove, and has not been able to prove, and nobody has been able to prove that the Meta-Netia, aka Egyptian hieroglyphics, have been successfully deciphered. And I'm gonna say this now, because there's no research he can do to get around this. Any source he goes to in regards to tracing, the roots of the language being the Meta-Netia are non-African. I don't care where you go, French, Coptic, I can name them all. Those are not African language systems.
Not one.
You cannot use a European's linguistic system, to translate the language of a non-European, period. So that being said, if the Europeans themselves have admitted, the Europeans themselves have admitted that they have not deciphered the Meta-Netia, how the hell have you? That's the question. But we will get to that on March 25th. I'm not even going to go too long. Like I said, we've had a beautiful night. Nothing's taken personal, but this is what we do. We get hot. I love the moderator, Black Queen. I love, what's the brother name? The other brother?
Dennis Byron, my publicist.
You said brother Dennis?
Dennis Byron.
Dennis Byron. Am I saying it right? Dennis Byron?
That's correct.
Right, brother Dennis Byron. Even Minister Inc. We've had a great time. You know what I'm saying? We can tweak some things. But like I said, we're gonna do this, PowerPoint style.
I just want to ask you something. You don't have to answer if you choose not to. I heard you use the word etymology over 20 times today. And I know when I look up etymology, it normally shows you from English, from Old English, Latin, late Latin, Greek. It actually shows you a process, right? But it normally stops them. And they don't normally go into Proto-Semitic languages. So we have words like algebra in English, and then we find out English and Arabic are so many years apart. But we would accredit algebra as being a Arabic word or term, much like a lot of other words that's in English. We've accomplished this task somehow through philology. We've accomplished this task of being able to find out how words transmigrate into another language. How come you don't use that same understanding, since you talk about etymology so much and they show you how languages transmigrate from one culture to the next? How come you don't apply the same logic to the Meta-Netia? What is going on that you just have to feel like this language is unassociated with all languages on planet Earth?
All right, let me answer that. I have actually applied that methodology, and I presented that already in a PowerPoint when I already smashed the Meta-Netia. So that being said, I'll show you. So we talking about etymology, I'll show you where I have already applied this methodology on the 25th. So now you know one thing I'm coming with. You can know it all you want. You won't be able to stop it. So even when you say it shows a process, right? I'm glad you said that, right? Because why have the Europeans never showed their methodology or their process in regards to how they translated the Meta Nature? So since we talking about, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. And I'm gonna stop. And we're gonna set it up. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna set it up. 25th. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna come.
What's up with these straw man terms called the European didn't do this, the European do that? I don't play those kind of games when I'm dealing with scholarship. I need to know who we talking about that was irresponsible, that we entrusted to do a job and they didn't accomplish it. That's the way I think. I don't play these, the European. I don't know what the hell that means to my scholarship. And I don't even know what that has to do with scholarship. When I talk to people in the real world about information, I expect them to tell me the name of the person who's presenting the data to the table and why we give a damn that they presented it in the first place. And should they come up short of our expectations, then we have to hold them accountable and say their name to the people who are unsuspecting when it comes to the misinformation. But this European this and this European that is cool for people just learning in the conscious community. It's not cool. Studying.
I've already named a list of Europeans in my previous, and this is what I'm saying. See, a lot of the things you say I've already addressed on my own channel. I don't like I said, I don't know if you watch my channel or not. I don't know if you would know that or not. But I've already went down the list of not just people, but organizations involved with being responsible for having successfully deciphered the Meta Nature. Jean Champollion, who you just stated earlier, all right, and referenced in that book you held, he's one of them. So with that being said, I'm not just plucking out one Caucasian. I'm plucking them all out. I went from John Champollion before him and all the way up to today. Nobody who has handled, this language has successfully been accredited with deciphering at all. So that being said, it's lies and it's mass amounts of dissemination.
Okay, so last and final thing. What do you mean by fake languages? What that mean?
The made up. Okay, let me tell you what I mean.
Hold on. Hey, can you give me 3 examples of 3 fake languages that exist that people
and I'll show you how they fit. How about that? I'll show you how these words are comprised of words that come from totally other different languages. Okay. Can you give us on the 25th? I got you. On the 25th, I got you.
No,
I'm just making sure that on the 25th you're gonna show me what fake language.
I got you right now. I got you right now with a word, right? Ramses.
Hold on, brother. I just want to make it clear of what you just said, and then you got it again. On the 25th, you're going to make clear what fake languages exist by using the words from other languages that's being used in those fake languages?
No, come on now. We ain't playing with words.
Okay, let's explain it to me.
Right, here we go. And we're going to end on this. Let's get it clear now.
What is the criteria for a fake language?
Caucasians, right?
Here we go.
Caucasians, Europeans, whatever fancy word we want to use, right? Have created entire.
What he trying to say is my next door neighbors and my nanny and my yoga instructor and the people who has never done me dirty. Only
and
my own
all them girls all them girls out there in the desert.
Languages predicated upon other languages that they have already made the fuck up, that they are not of African origin. So with that being said, if you was to say the Meta Nature has been deciphered, right? What you would agree with, you would say that Ramses or Ramesses, however you want to say it, is an Egyptian word. But how, when the word Ramesses is comprised of 2 words from 2 totally different languages just to make that goddamn word? So with that being said, hold on, I'm not done. And I'm trying to give it surface information before the 25th comes. That's just one small, minute word out of the entire language that's fucking hybrid. So with that being said, that's like me saying, I'm going to take Russian and I'm going to take Spanish.
Why don't you just
I'm going to take one Russian word. I'm going to take one Spanish word, put it together, and then this new word that I create, I'm gonna put that in a language called the Metanetra. And this word right here was deciphered from an ancient civilization that's older than the 2 goddamn languages that I even took words from to combine to create this hybrid ass word. So with that being said, we talking about fake languages. The Metanetra is a fake ass language. It is nothing more than words, okay, comprised from other words that come from languages that are still younger than the alleged civilization that they are being used to allegedly decipher. So and on top of that, they are not of any African source. So that being said, that is what I mean by fake words. So we can set it up for the 25th.
Okay, fake languages. Fake languages. So the Metanetra is a fake language comprised of real words from other languages.
The Metanetra is a. Let me say this in nigga terms now. The Metanetra. The Metanetra is.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm not as sharp as you are, my brother. You understand?
You're a funny dude. Let me say it nigga terms now.
I'm not even gonna pretend like I understand what you're talking
It's full of shit. That's what
I can't understand you.
Full of shit. That's right. And there's nothing more than a basket, all right, of vocabulary comprised of other Caucasian creations. That's what the fuck it is. And I'm going to go into detail on this on the 25th, and I'm going to show you step by step how the entire doctrine that you're defending is not even from your own ancestors, for one, and then for two, it's completely made up.
I know.
So,
Can we put languages on the card for the things we should discuss 2 Saturdays from now?
Listen, we can set it up on the 25th. It's already going to be in my PowerPoint. The Metanetra has not.
You're going to break down the criteria for fake languages, right? I'm not going to ask.
The Metanetra is a made up ass language. I don't understand how else you want me to. It's made up. You can't speak it. It's not real.
So I'm also going to ask you to compare it to 2 other fake languages. So in that study, we can establish what fake languages mean and represent, not just from the mind of Pharaoh, but there has to be a linguistic consensus of what fake languages are. There has to be a criteria to it. So I'm expecting you to present, not just from your own reservations.
I can prove to you that the word Ramesses, right, is made up. Right? Listen, if I can prove,
I don't have a clue what the hell you be talking about.
Exactly.
How about this? On the 25th, I'm gonna use the word Ramesses, right?
Yes.
To prove to you what I just said. The word Ramesses. Where did you get that word from? Where did you get that word?
Let me make sure. You're gonna use a word, Ramesses, to confirm that the whole language is fake.
I'm gonna use the word Ramesses as evidence and proof that these motherfuckers have conspired within this language called the Metanetra, right? To create fictitious words that you use today. That's what I'm going to prove.
But what I would do, brother, I would help you out and tell you, due to the Greco-Roman influence, words like Hor became Horus, words like Usir became Osiris, words like Aset became, or Ast became Asis, because they added they suffix the at the end. They suffix the s at the end of the words that came in, that was already in the Kemetic culture. So when cultural diffusion takes place, people adopt sounds, symbols, signs from the previous culture. And when people come into ancient Kemet, they normally don't throw away the Kemetic culture. They actually incorporate or induce themselves into the Kemetic culture. Many people that came in and invaded in Egypt adopted the Kemetic ways and introduced some of their ways. Like other places, when they get conquered, they destroy every damn thing and keep the information. With Kemet, the culture was so fluid and so expansive that when people came in, they said, well, we're going to take the credit for this. We're going to make ourselves after the images and the likeness and the corresponding words thereof. I can actually show and prove these things to you. And I don't mind doing it next week. It's all right. I'll show you from the very walls that I was at. And when you go a few meters across from one wall to the next, there's about 1,300 years difference.
What happened?
Keem Harlem said drop the link.
Oh, Keem Harlem. Boy, I don't know what the hell young Pharaoh talk about. He ain't answering not one
Not one
question.
question the whole time.
Not one. Not one.
He's still deflecting to this day.
Yeah. I'm calling Popo. Hey, Cloud9. Cloud number 9. This video is almost finished, and so am I.
Okay.
I'm waiting for King Harlem. How long ago he said that?
Just right now. He's coming.
Okay.
He must have had something to say that must have struck a nerve, or whatever Pharoah said must have struck a nerve.
I don't know, but I'm gonna let this play.
Okay.
We come on in. Shit.
To history, because you have to know when you're looking at it if the words are carved in or if the words appear to be coming out three-dimensionally from the wall. One way is from 1,300 years ago, and the other one is from 1,300 years later from the invasions. So words like Ramses, I too will also use that as an example because I made sure I took pictures and video to break down the very point that I'm making, because that's more of a matter of cultural diffusion. That's not a matter of a language being fake. That's a matter of influences by colonialism. That's what that is, brother. I'll show you. It'll be very educational. You can take a lot from it and you can enhance what you're talking about.
All right, so last time I checked, oh, you know what? I'm not saying that. Let me write that down because it's all you just giving me daggers all day. So
no problem. All right,
you giving me daggers, but we'll continue this on the 25th. But at the end of the day, you still cannot escape why the information that was allegedly uncovered from the successful decipherment of the Meta Nature does not match the civilization itself. There's no getting around that. There is no getting around it.
I'm sure there isn't.
So that being said, we're gonna see on the 25th, we can bring PowerPoints and references and all of that. And I might have some Google in there just because.
Nothing wrong with it.
But what I'm saying is, we come up with
Google. It's what you Google, motherfucker. That's what it is. It's what you Google.
I'm just saying, I might have to go get a Google motherfucking shirt made or something.
Yo, that's it. I'm buying it.
The 25th will tell it all. The 25th will tell.
Wow.
Hey, King Harlem, what you got to say?
Well, I just want to leave a little something tonight. Let's be honest on what they're preaching, right? Like they're preaching the complete opposite of. Now, I'm not going to say the complete opposite. They're preaching things that are pushing us forward. But these gentlemen, they're toxic. Obviously, they're parasites of the community. They're looking to suck out what they can from us. They're come-ups. And they have good teachings. Don't get me wrong. They do have good teachings. But some of us just need to not listen to a lot of it. Because
hey, I know who you are. You're Brian. Ryan. I know your voice.
Wrong.
No, yeah, right. I know your voice.
Sweetheart,
You're
this is
Ryan.
King Harlem. What are you talking No, this is King Harlem.
You are. You're Ryan. We don't like you. Take him out, Tony. That's the guy, Tony.
What is she talking about?
That's him.
Who?
Wow.
Ryan from Shasha.
Well, why don't you ask King Kev about that?
From Shasha. Remember the one that Shasha was trying to, that's him.
Shot. You mean Chi-Chi?
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony's a very intelligent woman. She's smarter than that, sweetheart.
Shut up. I know your voice. I can hear your voice.
Wow. This is King Harlem, darling. I was on earlier today.
Huh?
I said I was on earlier today. We were spitting facts.
Yeah, but
earlier
I didn't.
today.
I didn't catch your voice
King
earlier.
Kevin and I.
Yeah, but I didn't catch your voice earlier.
Right. So are you catching it now? Because you're
getting
me wrong with someone else.
Yeah.
So anyway, I digress. And anybody that knows me on the panel knows that I love to say that when I end that conversation, I digress. So
go ahead, finish. Finish your statement. Go ahead.
If you would allow me, I was saying that some of what they're saying is very true, in reference to building us as a community, but like in reference to like what young Pharoah has done recently, putting hands on women and doing different things like that. I don't think King Kev and I can really, I don't think we can really subscribe to that. That's just not what we're into. You know what I'm saying? So I said that to say this, ladies, if you're listening to it, pay close attention. And when they mention the history of where we come from, pay close attention to what they're saying.
Well, according to one, we come from something boo boo with the Anunnakis.
Anunnaki boo boo.
According to the other one, he didn't say where we was from. But according to him, according to Pharoah, we aliens.
Now good doggone well we ain't no aliens. Let's be real.
Hey, I didn't say
we don't come down from no other being other than God. And we know that. Now you can bring up all this other stuff.
According to him, God stole the man came and stole our throne with the crown. You should have heard. Yeah, I don't know if you was here yesterday or not, but
I was.
Jesus, Mary, Joseph. Let me let this finish rocking out, cause I'm gonna be out before this be out.
I just want to say I love the panel. I love you guys, and I'm here for you guys till the wheels fall off. And I can't wait to collaborate with King Kev. All right.
You and Kev make sure y'all let me know what y'all want to do it on.
Hey Tony, let King Kev know I hung out until the wheels fell off tonight.
Well, my wheels about to fall off.
I know they are. I hear.
I already dozed off. What the hell?
Tell it all. It'll tell it all. All we got to do, I think we need to calculate, how long it's going to be, how long we each get to go. You know what I'm saying? I think that in fairness, you know what I'm saying? Because this how it went in the last debate. You understand? Since the burden of proof is not on me
let you know
to prove that it's been deciphered and fairness, you should go first.
All right,
because the last people I was supposed to debate.
I don't got a problem with none of that.
I've been listening because I love y'all. And I want to wish y'all a good night.
Thank you. You have a great night.
I'm always
all right,
interested
darling.
in what the hell somebody's going to say after I go
all
first.
Right.
So I'm just totally with it. I'm entirely too meticulous and too thorough with my approach towards thinking and how I exhaust one idea before I move on to the second idea. I dare somebody to come right after me and say something with less effort. I'm not saying say something that can't compete or be of interest. I'm saying I dare someone to say something with less effort than the effort that I exhaust into each subject one after the other. I don't play games with this information. And there's a whole lot that I have not to say today. I was hoping that you could just listen to what I say and get away from this conversation. But I see
get him Polight. Get him Polight.
Not this class, the one we do on Saturday, and take something from it because it'll help you out. That's all. It'll help you out. You fly. I tell you fly every day of the week. I already told people you're the future, you're the beast. I tell people that all the time. You know what I'm saying? I just know if you adopt some more things to your your research, or even get you a team of people to critique yourself, like submit your ideas to your team before you come to the public, it might work out a whole lot more better for you.
Sometimes we got to take our own advice, because if you believe somebody built something that's older than them, then you might need a team. You need to submit some shit too, so that they could they could do a revision on that. Because no matter Champellion, Jesus Christ, I don't give a fuck who you say deciphered the meta legend. If their decipherment leads to them saying that a specific mummy that they found built a specific structure at a specific time, and that specific structure is older than that person in that story, then the goddamn decipherment is incorrect. That's point blank. That's common sense. 1 + 1 is 2. If you write 3, nigga, you're wrong. If the meta nature says that Khufu and Khafre built the Sphinx and the Great Pyramid, but the pyramid is older than that, that is 1 + 1, and somebody wrote 3. They're wrong. So that being said, advice is always great to give, but it's also great to take. And with that being said, we can figure out how we're gonna do it on the 25th. Family, I love y'all. Thanks for coming through. All the Polight family, New Covenant family, I love y'all. Brother Polight, thanks for having me. Sister Queen on here, the moderator, much love. I see you. And then Colt, don't be careful. I don't want you to get abducted now. I'm gonna have to holler at my man before you come. Let him know it's all right. Brother Dennis, all right, much love, brother. It's love. We do this. This is what we do, y'all. We all right. No hard feelings, family. We clap. This is good. That's right. Minister, all right, brother. No hard. I see you didn't cut your damn screen off. I don't know if you're mad at me or not. We all right. We gone. Everybody have a beautiful, safe night. Okay? Period. All right? I love y'all. Right, stay up, stay positive, stay high frequency. Holla at me, family. It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't.
It must be a part 2 to this. I'm gonna find tomorrow.
Thank you for being on the platform, man. Salute to my young king. Salute.
It gotta be a part 2 to this, which I'm gonna have to find, because with other stuff that was mentioned, and this is getting ready to go off, so I don't know if we're gonna get to that part when he get in his ass. But I will try to find a part 2 for you. This gotta be part 1.
Salute. You're a good brother, man. I had a lot of fun. Now, Inky, if you're in the building, you can come out. I'm sure the chat is looking to hear something interesting from you. Until which time, family, make sure you get those courses. Of course, you go to IamBrotherPolight.com, click service, and there you go. This Sunday, Sovereign Workshop, Adverse Possession, Credit Repair, and Foreclosure Relief. Be sure to get the course. Also, you have previous courses right here on health that you can take, which also comes with the books. You can click service for that. Speaking of books, you can go here for your books if you click the books tab. For the other services and products or consultations, you can click New Covenant. And of course, we have DVDs right here. Thank you all for showing a great deal of support. Of course, this is IamBrotherPolight.com, where you can get your DVDs and books and services. Now, Dennis, which he spoke, there goes a start that this language could be deciphered. But what if you don't know the story? Then for you to turn around and say, oh, I know about that. Then why are you saying it can't be deciphered if you know that a black man was able to recognize the words and he helped the white man that got the credit for the decipherment? If you knew this already, why are we having this conversation in the first place? It's very weird. All this shit is weird. Sometimes people think I'm joking, and I'm so serious. When someone tells me about the physiology of the pyramids, we have to stop. Because if I don't correct that, he'll say it 10 more times. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you. It happens. It happens to the best of us. If he says epitome 12 times, I made that error before. I keep reading, I keep studying. Now I know the word is epitome, not epitome. I know what he's trying to say, but I also know what he has to do to get it right. Because no matter how much we know what he's trying to say, he has to get it right.
Exactly.
We got to tell him to get it right. because he can school people that don't know what he knows, and he can be the smartest man in the room. But you're not going to come here and talk to people who actually are reading books. And I know he's reading something. He has to be skimming. Because even the way that he accredits things to me or credit me to saying, I'm like, brother, on more than one occasion, you haven't finished the videos that you used to go against me. Now, either you are disingenuous and you're trying to slander me, or you really just don't have the attention span to listen and follow through to make sure you're not caught in error before the public. So rather than him saying, I'm sorry, brother Polight, for those 2 occasions where I put out excerpts to mislead people about your beliefs or your disposition, no, let's talk about Khufu again and how Khufu and his son were 20,000 years apart. Whatever. Yo, listen, this is going to be a slaughter. And I don't care what anybody says. It doesn't matter. When we have the records, no matter how much you love that guy, if you love that guy, tell that man you are in too deep. He embarrassed himself tonight. That man embarrassed himself tonight. Those were real laughs. Those were real tears. Do not think we were just trying to antagonize this guy. He was having a meltdown.
You was.
The man don't even want to talk about Anunnaki no more. And then when he talks about it, it's because, well, I was teaching that 2 years ago. So then basically you was wrong 2 years ago. Just say that. Well, but now I'm correcting everybody's stuff, but I'm using the word because I know what they think. So Pharoah, what happens when I come and I'm just learning this word for the first time? What are you going to do with me? I've been taught these things. It's on my channel. Pharoah, we're not on your channel. We're on my channel. There's people here hearing you for the first time. When you use the word Anunnaki, how are we supposed to assume you know what you're talking about and we should know what you're talking about? How does that work?
I don't know. It's in
Come
the,
on, y'all heard this fact for yourself. You heard it. Yo, but I know it's fake, but I'm using the word because I know what people are thinking in their head. So are you propagating the fake information? What the hell? Why don't you just use the real words? When's the last time you heard me say Anunnaki? The fact of the matter is you did say Anunnaki, and we need to find out if you was wrong when you was using it, and was that, and not really answer it when someone's asking me now, or I just use these.
Imagine how cool it would be to receive a parcel with 7.
I don't believe in it. I don't want to reference the people from which these words derive. I think the cultures that made up these terminologies are wrong, even though I choose to use their terminologies. I mean, after all, when was the last time you heard me use those words anyway? I'm doing this now. Oh boy, it's gonna be long debate for him. Very short one for me. I won't even have enough time to finish my presentation. Of course, I'll always finish my presentation. But the truth of the matter is, it's gonna be a very short debate for me and a very long debate for him. I'm not saying that out of ego. I did everything to be as humble as possible up until this very moment. I've never really got a chance to really dialogue with the brother back and forth like this. I almost want to call the debate off. It's not right.
No.
Yo, I almost want to call it off because this is what I was afraid about before. If you read people in the chat, they're like, yo, dude is roasted already. I'm getting texts all over like, God damn. Yo, I know why Inky laughing. I'm laughing at the same time. Inky like, damn, me and Inky must think like the people are writing this shit in the chat. Like, yo, Inky knows what the fuck is going on. But he just ain't saying shit. Then it was Inky is laughing because it's becoming overwhelming. Inky just left because he don't want to be.
Woo. That was the end of that. I will find part 2 of that tomorrow. I am out. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I go get some sleep because I'm damn sure gonna get some. I see y'all tomorrow because I'm gonna start early. I still gotta get into his scams. So thank you, boss lady. Thank you, Cat. Thank you, Harlem. Thank you, Royalty. Thank you, King James, Lisa Marie, Let's Ride or Die, Cloud9, or whoever else I missed. I'm sorry to miss you, but hopefully I don't miss you tomorrow. Peace out, guys.